You been working on that street corner?
Don't use his way.
Damn, so
You can get a job at flying off horses.
Yeah, right. I'm great at that.
Crazy.
So what you smoking on?
Nothing. What are you smoking on?
I think you know.
So medical shit. Pretty good.
Do another one.
Last time I had another one.
It's alright. Everything's fine.
He died.
Sorry.
Almost.
Lost some subscribers, man.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it'll be alright.
Who'd he make mad? Oh, Madden is what it was.
They said, where the hell's the pharmacy simulator at? So they'll look to make amends here. And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home and
It's probably Max.
ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one. Meanwhile, for the visiting
But he
Redskins,
jumped off you.
we're in October now, so everything, everybody
Unsubscribed.
should be coming into form, shouldn't they? They really should.
Probably.
What you have now is a full routine established about what you want to get done and
Right. Me too.
on the road to 150. Next thing you know, oh shit, I only got 50.
That still shows you Lowbuck's still offline.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
I didn't even know he was on until I got on the stream and seen that you were talking, so.
Very sneaky.
He's online. He's online like every night. You ever see me all offline for more than like 16 hours? Good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. So out comes the Redskins offense now onto the field.
You don't work, so yeah, you could be on all day and night.
People I don't want to play with. Yeah, let's play the Red Bull. Would you say that last week's performance by him workmanlike in terms of numbers? I'm going off one touchdown, one pick, but obviously a loss. Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans
I just started picking up that Conan, picking out the new horses and stuff.
Yeah, you like it?
It ain't bad. I mean, the horses are hard to steer, but
Yeah.
you don't follow all of them. You just can't. You just have a hard time controlling them. With the your thralls, they level up.
Oh, nice.
They actually level up now instead of it says you're supposed to level them up before and it never did. Well, now they level up. Now when they go out fighting, they go up in levels and then they get skills added to them. So they're making them stronger even.
That's nice.
So that's different.
All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play.
Plus you those big old giant. Remember that big old giant with the big old axe?
Yeah.
He's real tall. You can make that as your thrall too. But I don't know exactly how to get a hold of one, but I haven't found out that yet, but
No.
but suppose you're supposed to get it, and you're supposed to be able to get a big spider. Those. Plus, much they added more creatures to it, so you can get them.
They're not an elite unit. They're not, as what you'd say, the top part of the league against the run. They're a solid group, though. They do a good job. What they're looking for in this one, though, is an elite performance.
They even changed the jungle and everything, or the map. Well, some stuff is different than others, because the path I used to take ain't there no more. I kind of got a little lost. I'm thinking, wait a minute, how come I didn't come out the same place I usually do? What happened? So it's a little different.
That's pretty cool.
Mixing it up.
And then you can, the rocks underwater, you can go under there and mine stuff underwater. So. And I guess they got a brimstone underwater too. Over in the jungle area, you're supposed to be able to go down into the water and mine brimstone down there too. So.
It's a big body moving upfield too. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
That's a little different.
That catch good for 8, but
getting used to the controllers, and there's, for a while. They changed the how you do your steel. Or your hardened steel. How do you do the hardened steel? You gotta have black ice to do hardened steel now. Yeah.
That sucks.
3 straight games, scoring first in this first quarter has to feel pretty good.
I'm sure it's cool because it makes the grind longer and shit, but
yeah.
That guy's kind of hard to get. It's not hard, it's time consuming.
Yeah.
That's cool, they're adding stuff and stuff, though, changing it. They're supposed to come out with a new map, I hope they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on, is for that. I'm just getting used to some of the stuff, so that way when we get on then when they bring it out, I'll be ready.
Yeah, you should get your server and we'll jump on.
Right now I've been playing on this one server and it's pretty fun. I leveled up to 6. I'm already level 60.
What server are you on?
Huh? Just a PvE server. I just jumped on somebody's server. I just seen it there and I jumped on it, and he's got it leveled up so high that when you mine rocks or mine, you go out and mine stuff, you get tons of it.
Alright.
And then you don't have, then when you run, you don't lose stamina. You don't lose no stamina when you're running, so you can run. You can run all the way across the whole map. Don't even have to worry about stamina.
Cool. That's
And then if you die, it's the same way as that Max had. When you die, you don't lose nothing, so it doesn't matter where you're at.
Alright.
You get overcome it, you just die and go back to the base. Take everything with you.
Alright.
They put animals in different places now. So some somewhere got more in the certain areas, so it's a little harder to play. I mean, yeah, because there's creatures where you don't expect, because they didn't have them there before, and all of a sudden you go up and you get attacked and everything.
right. Oh shit.
Where'd you come from? Yeah, that ain't too bad.
natural tendency is to aggressively strike back.
I think me a little bit of
Let's see if they
hop
want to
back
get
in
outside of the game plan we expect and try and be aggressive on their first series.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just waiting. I'm not sure if I want to get the server before the map or after the map, because it depends on how they do it. You might have to get a different server for the different map. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of waiting, because I'm kind of waiting. Plus, I'm waiting for that, reply back from ps4, so. Or PlayStation Network.
The tackle by Matthew Ioannidis.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high, find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around
come on over.
28-30, they could be
come on over.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
You still hear me?
Yeah.
I just said I couldn't use my voice on ps4, and I'm going, what? That's why I was wondering if I'd lost my connection or something.
Happened to me earlier.
On 1st and 10, Hanley. Open man is Howard, the tight end. And he's taken down after a gain of 3.
Wait,
As they
how
move it from the
far are you
22 to the 19. That first down completion only netted him 3.
I think it's 8.
Here's
Yeah,
a 2nd and 7.
Week 8, what's your record?
And he just chucked that one
4 and 3.
Everyone's reach.
Okay.
Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd
Week 8, I
down.
see you had like 25 something around there.
From the gun on
That's really
3rd
good
down.
after.
Hanley, he finds his tight end Howard. That's complete. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. They just keep marching right along.
He'll fumble it. No.
He's done all right, except for the Bears' defense is really good. He struggled against them. Yeah.
Other than that, he's
Yeah, it's still rookie year.
Absolutely. 3 catches on
Right,
any
yeah, for
drive.
rookie,
Good
I mean,
opening
for
drive. That's a
rookie,
tone setter.
He's supposed to be great numbers.
We'll see. I'll compare his first year to Jackson's first year. I'll look at the stats.
He's already, I think, told him already.
Throwing on 1st down. Hanley. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And he's
That
into
helps.
the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Scott Miller, his 3rd touchdown now on the year, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter.
You need to change the battery and fire alarms, Dooku.
Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
He gave a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look up, elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
Point after, right down the middle, and we are tied at 7.
Yep. Might be more on the weekend, so in March, so that way I can get back to my 3 days off like I used to have. So.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kicks away.
My shop.
This will be fielded at the 6. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard.
I want to know where that shop is at too, because I'm not getting any money from that.
What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quick.
That's the first problem there.
So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. Haskins now off the bootleg. And his throw here is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Terry McLaurin, and it's 3rd and short. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
Oh, I don't even want to go to bed.
3rd and 2, now Haskins.
No, I gotta get some sleep.
And that is
To work.
incomplete.
I just don't want to go. I just don't want to go into work.
It's all right.
Can't make no money that way.
Good, man. If you ever stopped streaming, you would have had like 3,000 subscribers right now. If not more. One day.
Someone's been asking me to come back on and start streaming again.
I think you should.
I haven't been lately. I haven't been really having time to really stream. I don't do short streams, you know that.
Right.
The Bucks are going to take over first and 10 deep in their own territory. Now comes the offense on the field.
I don't do short streams.
O.J. Howard sitting right around the midpoint of the season.
I don't like to,
on pace for 1,000 yards. Good year so far.
When I get started, I just keep wanting to keep going.
On the other side.
Can't do that when you're working so many hours. Gotta get some sleep in there, in between there somewhere.
And right now, precision is going on with their offense.
But I'll be off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so. In March, I won't be until March, but I'll have 3 days completely to do whatever, what I want.
Teams have been able to do that so far
Oh
this
yeah,
year.
Lubbock said he's trying to play some farmers familiar with you.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's
I'm just talking
at the
for him.
40, but picking up 8.
He ain't even talking anymore. He ain't even paying attention.
Watching the game, man. High as a bird.
Off the play fake.
He's zoned out into the game.
Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Just keep giving it to Mike Evans, you'll be all right.
This quarterback now already over 100
You still let them play all the plays? You don't tell them what to do?
Yeah, most of the time.
Hanley, that's complete to his receiver.
The way the AI is, though, like if you got to play a little bit so it knows what you like to do. It's kind of like YouTube or Netflix. You know, you got to watch some videos and then it starts suggesting stuff.
Right.
Okay, you're starting to get it.
Yeah, like if you do a lot of passing and then you sim it, it'll do a lot of passing. But if you do a lot of running and then you start simming, it'll do a lot of running.
Do a lot of nothing when you sim it.
Second down, it's Jones. Just shy of 15 at the 16-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
Now I'm watching the game on
Inside the
purpose.
red zone here. They'll look to throw. Looking for Godwin, and he's got
Damn.
it complete. And he'll go down here at
I
the
see that you got your wagon finally.
That throw good for
Oh yeah, I got 2 wagons.
It's second down.
You got 2 of them now,
Yeah, I'm fucking bossed up
Looking to
now.
throw.
Mini boss.
huh? Lobbuck only had 1, right? Or you got 2 of them now?
Justin Watson.
Yeah.
Bounty
His
hunter
first
wagon, the
touchdown
wagon,
on the year. And the Bucks have taken the lead.
medium wagon, small
All the
wagon.
receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined
Possibly
route running
wagons
ability.
for days.
Right.
Now the try here for the point after.
Yeah, I found an easy way on that Conan for keeping all your food.
In the first quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Made a fridge.
No. You just get a lot of animals and just throw that food on the animals. They don't spoil on the animals.
Touchdown now. It's Bradley Pinion
Oh,
on to
that's
kick
cool.
this one away.
So they'll stay there.
This one taken from the 7. And he'll take this across the 20.
Even though,
Animals.
Couple extra yards up to
yeah, I
the
got a few animals here.
27-yard line.
Remember when we played and you had a bunch?
Yeah.
Washington's
Sounds like a zoo key. Zoo up here.
Yeah. Well, this shit was crazy.
It was getting a little crazy earlier to log in. Like, damn, it's getting all laggy over here.
I got on one time and I heard it all. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I went down there, looked in his room, and it was full of fucking animals. I was like, what the fuck? It's got a whole petting zoo in this motherfucker. Shit's all lagging out and shit.
You guys had all the thralls, I had the animals. I had so many I had to put some outside.
I used to always tell him that too. It smells like shit up here, Sudoku.
Lost through the walls.
Yeah, I started building a little bit, you know, a base, so.
Yeah, send me the server name and I'll join you. I'll build a base next door or something.
Goaty too.
I won't remember that. You'll have to send me a message or something. Yeah, it's PvE too, so it's just building and fucking around, so I'll jump on and play with you sometimes. As long as you give me free shit. Oh yeah. So you gonna hook me up? Oh, I will.
Take you long. It won't take you long to level up.
No, give me a good weapon and I'll be up.
I was on it for 3 days. I was on it for 3 days and leveled up to 60. And the first two days, it was
72 hours straight.
no, the first 2 days was only about 30 minutes a piece.
Oh wow!
And then the last one was, I think, I was on it maybe 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. And I was already level 60 before I got off.
Yeah, you can level up in an hour or two. All you gotta do is go to the jungle and kill gorillas.
Yeah, but the way he's got that boosted up, you can level up pretty quick.
Alright.
And you get a lot of material.
We gotta hook us up.
Hook you up.
Yeah. Okay, with the weapons and the armor.
We'd appreciate it.
I've been building up on my iron and stuff, so I just got to get some black ice, and that's going to be hard.
This quarterback now already over 150 yards through the air in the opening quarter.
Anyway, you need.
It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's
What I need.
Jones.
Something to smoke that black ice out of. If you go down to Sudoku's pipe and paraphernalia shop, you can get you.
Yeah, funny.
On 2nd down, it's Jones, and he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. A first carry for the Clemson man.
See, you already got some. See, you don't have to go nowhere.
Oh. I have a Sudoku Pipes paraphernalia shop VIP card, bud. I run a tab.
I better run a tab too, because I ain't getting nothing. Gotta find out where this place is at. Get on to him for using my name.
To the 43-yard line.
When are you gonna come to the Rolex, man?
Back on that one, it leads to third down.
Rolex.
They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going. A 6-yard pickup on third down. Getting the sense, Charles, they're going to put a big emphasis this afternoon on the run game.
And why not? What we're seeing so far, it's working pretty well from them. And here's the best part. We always let the best performers do their job when the lights come on.
If you need party supplies to hang out, you can always go down to Sudoku's Pipe and Paraphernalia shop and get you something.
First and 10. And they'll keep on the and he's going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer.
Well, yeah, send me a message, Sudoku. I'll join that shit next time you're on.
Alright.
I'll have to get you some ice.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
He is smoking. I'm just kidding.
A delayed give to Goldman. And he'll be brought down right at midfield after a gain only on the draw, this is Goldman. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he should be able to.
How's your Madden doing?
Here with his first punt.
Game's still going?
Yeah, pretty good.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm streaming it. You can find it on YouTube.
As they come onto the field, the crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after
one of the better seasons I've seen Wilbuck have. I mean,
they want to see some
these are somebody
break
getting beat.
away,
Or if he's winning, he'll be winning all game, and it's somehow, some way, they give it up and they lose. I've seen that happen too much. I'm like,
and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy.
But now they're there. You can do it. You got a very young team, but they're doing great.
From the 27, Haskins looking for
I'm like the number one fan. Sit at home all the time. Oh, come on, fucking kiss the ball.
You know, if you need game supplies.
Don't carry those.
Haskins now. First down. He's got his guys a first down here. On first down, here's Love. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, before I go to sleep tonight, I'll fucking
We'll start it soon. It takes a long time to download.
Yep, because they've been doing. They got an update that came out. I just did another update last night. The other day, yesterday.
Start that bitch, just leave it alone in the background.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Because that thing took forever.
On second down now.
Actually, I did it earlier today. Yeah, it was an update earlier today. Because I was going to get on before I went to work, and I couldn't get on because it wanted to do the update.
Max gonna get on tomorrow night and be like, "So what's up, guys? Y'all ready to play?" Like, "No, we're playing Coney on Sudoku."
The Redskins on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Haskins hit and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers.
Yeah, he don't play.
Nice.
I mean, that guy don't play very much at all. He plays, but he don't play a lot. But he's got a big, few bases that's huge.
Let's tip the cap to the defense here.
Not a problem at all, my man. I'm not even going to tip it. I'm going to doff my cap to him. Congratulations. Big time play. Knocking it free and creating something good for your team.
And when you walk around, when you go through there with
offense trotting back on
They're
the
creatures
field.
that don't hurt you or anything.
Damn, 50
A
fucking
good
punch,
job in the
76.
passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more
They won't
effective
attack you.
through the air. We'll see if that
They'll
shifts
come
at
up,
all as
look
this
like they're
goes
going to
on.
attack you, but then they
Thus
don't.
far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you
Well,
run to set
I
up the
use them.
pass.
I use
Here
their
it feels
base
like
for
they're passing, hoping to
protection.
set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually
If the
talk
creature's
about
after me, I'll just go up there by their thralls and animals, and they'll take care of the creature that's after me.
Right to the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more
They'll attack it.
advantageous.
It's funny.
Try out the creature.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
After they kill it, then I can get whatever's off of it, the animal they killed.
And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. 4 yards on the pickup there, and now they're
I don't know if I can. I can't do that.
On 3rd down, Hanley. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away. And
There was
incomplete.
one of them thralls laying on the sand by the water, and it won't let me get the thrall because I guess it's bound to them or something. But it's just laying there. I don't see why I can't pick it up.
The Buccaneers punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Take that.
I can't throw my rope on it. Hey, come on.
And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it.
But my thrall's been leveling up, so I've been taking it with me to fight, and it's been leveling up. It's already level 10 already.
So that had to be very
frustrating. Girl.
Down on the scoreboard here.
It's a girl.
You nailed every part of what was frustrating. Down on the scoreboard, had a drive going, and pushed it past the 50-yard line, so it looked like they were in striking distance.
I did
And come
everything.
away
You
with
gotta
nothing.
sleep.
Not a good feeling at all, to put it mildly. Now they can't afford to do that again.
Yeah, now can they get that bad taste out of their mouth here?
I didn't think you'd ever play that again because I thought you were mad. Got upset.
That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
And the big fella stuffed that one
Because
up.
next time I was on, when I was on, you were on, and then the next time I got on, they said you weren't playing anymore. I was like, what? You know what happened to you?
The Redskins on
You guys
3rd
got
down.
quiet.
Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
We're watching the game.
3rd down. Here's Haskins.
High as a bird.
And that will be incomplete.
Got it, okay.
So it looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find
Our
his
defense
own
actually playing pretty
this
well.
time, ends up leading
Of course, our
just a
offense
bit
sucks, so that helps.
Here's Tressway now as he's on to punt for Washington. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It'll be a
Why was he trying to run it back? Almost got killed.
And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. We're in the 2nd quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. After the incompletion,
Ooh, he got hit.
2nd and 10 from the 20. 2nd and 10.
Too bad. He missed.
There it is.
Muscle him here as he pulls it in. A 1st down there on a
Like a triple coverage, run the old needle.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
I can do that in real life.
This
Okay, we get it,
quarterback now,
man.
13 of 16 throwing the football. It's 1st and 10. This is Jones.
You watch this and you hear that goal.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Where'd I go?
Back to throw. Hanley. This is Miller. Complete.
Your voice coming across to your string.
I ain't got no audio on in my house. Just my headphones are music.
On 1st down, Hanley. And he finds Howard complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of
I think sometimes when I hear myself talking, I hear myself talking to your mic. So I think you have your
on 1st and 10. Hanley.
The mic turned up too much.
Yeah.
I hear myself too.
This will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Yeah, so take that.
Be aware, ball may come your way.
I mean, it wasn't bothering me, but
No, if I took out the stream, you don't hear it no more.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. And this one's incomplete. He was trying to find O.J. Howard, and it's 3rd and short. The Bucks on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. They're up against a 3rd and 1.
If I do that, I won't hear my Max at all.
He's going to go deep for the end zone. And it's incomplete, almost intercepted.
Yeah, input. Microphone level.
It brings up 4th down. They're going for a receiver there. Already has 1 touchdown in this first half. A 2nd one not to be.
I like where their headspace is, though. I mean, I really like the thought process, right? You got a guy who's already scored 1, right? You want to go back to him, continue the hot hand, and make them adjust to you defensively. I like what they were trying to get done, even though they weren't successful.
And his kick here is good. And they will move up by 2.
Yeah, I think they changed something or something, because I had to turn mine down.
Scoring drive encompasses 9 plays in the net result.
The other day.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they won't end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends.
Yeah, there's one the other day.
Another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24.
I don't have no input.
Good audio devices.
Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again.
Go to settings.
I don't know.
Devices.
I
think it's in there.
This run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in
microphone level.
So I think
it's got a little bar that
up a little bit.
jumps up when you talk.
Find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
I was going to say, don't forget about him.
No, don't take him totally out of the game.
When the bar goes up, you don't want it to go in the red, or whatever it is, all the way to the right. You want to keep it in the yellow, or whatever it is.
They've only converted once in 4 tries. This time it's 3rd and 3.
I talk around first.
That's going to be caught by Richardson. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there.
Yeah, that sounds
Just
better.
Find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the 1st down. And that's what he just did.
Definitely not loud.
Yeah. Damn, you seen that? Yo, but the motherfucker caught that bitch one-handed.
Yeah.
That was an awkward-ass catch. I know. They're supposed to try to
He'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It'll go as a pickup of 14 and a Washington 1st down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive,
catch
3 and out.
You want the $100 million, neat. Oh, that's
Yeah, it's a lot better.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. On 1st down, it's Haskins. And this one complete to Reed. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you get much more balance than this. Big time run, big time
everyone on the
pass.
team is either
1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Oh my God, yo, Sudoku, Lubbock had a quarterback last year. His starting quarterback was out of
now Haskins on
99
first
overall
down.
rating.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Average starting quarterback, I'd say, is like what, 8 from the 80s, I'd say.
Yeah, over 70s, 80s.
Lubbock definitely had the worst quarterback starting overall wise.
8 yards on the ground there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 2.
He didn't do bad though. I'd say he's like a really, I'd say he's a good backup. Really good backup.
And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. They're able to
come on, defense.
Down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that's the big fella's MO.
Stop
right
somebody.
There. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
Hey, but give her on like 1 year say, you know.
They come out here in the eye. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Get a ball on that team for last year.
Here's Haskins.
Yeah. Sometimes I do that when the salary cap starts catching up with me because everybody's getting older. So I'll trade a lot of picks away on free agents and other players to try to make a run.
Yeah, fortunately for him, got a couple more downs to play with.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes
kind of like real life too, you know? Real life. Yeah,
just gave up a sack there, if I'm not mistaken. They gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are. And I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist. Because
you're
right
playing
now,
the same game. You're playing the same
last couple of games.
team too,
yeah,
or what?
Yeah, it's my team versus his team.
Oh, it's your team.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? Looking to throw, Haskins. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he takes it in.
16.
Touchdown, Washington.
You're out of date.
Bryce Love. He scored on the ground and through the air.
I bought 18
You're
when it
now
was
just
like
an
newer.
extra point away from making this a 3-point
So you
game.
didn't get 20.
A nice throw there by the 2nd-year
I'll get mad when I hear
And I don't
all the
believe
Madden
that was the kind of
people
play you would have made as a rookie.
So then-
Because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go.
Every year.
In the pocket a little bit more.
I bitch about it every year.
Second and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And the result, a touchdown for Washington.
This one's a good bit better. Usually they only make small steps forward. They made not a huge step, but a larger step forward than they usually do.
Just a 3-point game now as they send this one away.
No, I would think so.
This is
I
fielding a
think they
couple
would go
yards
forward instead of backwards.
They
He's
took their
up
time.
past the 20
Yeah.
to the 22-yard line.
Compared to like other sports games, man, they get shitted on.
And this offense trotting back onto the field. Let's turn our attention here to Ronald Jones. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
FIFA.
How come they
More
didn't
like
tell us
interactive.
about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's
play the
exactly
game,
what's going on.
you know,
That's
two
successful
trades or
so
whatever, and
far
then
in the
that's
second
it.
quarter.
Just, you know what I mean?
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
Nice. Now Mike Evans is in the zone.
27.
Hopefully it's throwing the ball.
This is his own defense.
I think it was like
Find the
NBA 2K,
holes where
like
guys
16
are
or
available
something.
and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it
It's like
well
a
there.
drug dealer. He's
Perfectly
like dying.
executed crossing
It's
route.
all while you're playing back, you know, playing basketball, trying to get to the league. It's crazy. It's funny though.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Throw it to Evans.
Here's Jones. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings
Looks like
up
you guys
2nd
are
and
fighting
5.
pretty good.
They'll run
You got
it
lucky
with
tonight.
Jones.
Not
Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. The Bucs on 3rd down.
They addressed it on Twitter.
Here it's 3rd and 2.
They said they acknowledge that there's a problem with animal spines and they're working on a fix.
From the gun, Hanley, he's got Evans. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Redskins' 31-yard line. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays.
Yeah, on that one, you can shoot each other too, right?
Here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what
we tend to do that a lot.
And how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
I didn't do it tonight, really, but I mean, you guys run into each other.
First down, Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball.
But they get a little too crazy. I'll turn that shit off and let it go. Sometimes you gotta let it go at it, man.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. That's complete to Gallman.
Shooting everybody else, not each other.
Right.
10 more there and another first down.
I mean, on accident, sometimes, you know, it ain't so bad, but when you're doing it, you know, just goofing around, it gets tiring after a while. Your horse likes doing that. But I don't see Lobbuck and all of them doing anything like that. At least Lobbuck.
Second and 3.
I see Lobbuck doing all that, like yours is.
Oh, damn it.
It's a show horse.
Damn.
But it could be the operator too, so, but I mean.
Because this looks like the quarterback, the ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case,
it don't seem like you jump when you're supposed to jump.
No, my horse would do that. Like once the blue, like whenever it was flat and not going nowhere, like that, I was just doing it. And a couple times
now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they
sometimes like whenever we
step
aside. A pebble or then like
out comes the field goal team now for the second time here today.
I wouldn't hit
from the left hash. Should be a fairly easy one here.
Basically, when I wasn't laughing when I fall,
kick is right there. It's good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2. Pretty reliable.
Did you ever finish story mode, Stoku?
To me, that bodes well for them.
On which one?
Red Dead.
His confidence should be
Red Dead.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep.
I played part of it, but I didn't.
And he'll wind up getting an extra couple yards here for his trouble as he'll bring this one out to the 27. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the second quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him a little bit. Get him out in open space, maybe swing the ball to him. Was that nowhere to escape?
You had to pick which good guy or bad guy or what?
Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Haskins will throw.
I don't know. I was just playing. I don't know if it was good or bad.
He's trying to get that to play small in the backfield. And it's 3rd down.
I know that. I know where the. I know I went through the Wolves.
Here on 3rd down. Now Haskins.
In that one section, it was they were after you on the snowy mountain.
And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I got through that, and I think that was on. I think that the last time I was on, it was on a train.
to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, play with us.
One bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
I'm not a very good shot.
Here's Tressway now.
I'm not either.
As the drive goes back.
It's not hard. It's actually not hard though. You just auto aims and you just go up a little bit and your head shot.
There's always a group of us, so it really don't matter.
Yeah, half the time.
We'll call it 56
you only need like 1 or 2.
And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. And he is closing in on the 100-yard mark for the day.
I don't even think I even got it. I had to have to start all over, or start from the beginning.
Hey, I just started. Like,
online's different than offline.
Yeah, but you start at the beginning, you know, you start with nothing, don't you? Or
Yeah.
they give you a horse.
They give you a horse.
They give you a horse, give you weapons and all that.
That's what I did for my whole weapon. My weapon that kept those. But you have me, Max, and Roadblock all playing for
the mark incomplete.
making money quick. That's what I made my money.
So we have reached halftime in what's a
Well,
6-point game.
Max kind of wanders.
As we toss it an hour or so.
Yeah.
Orlando,
I love Max is there for entertainment.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much.
You
How
know,
everybody?
get
Let's
ball.
what's going on around the league here in the unofficial midway point?
Why was he riding a goat instead of his horse?
We'll get started
It's a donkey.
Stadium in downtown
Or a
in
donkey
Atlanta.
or whatever.
This looks funny.
why-
It's fun to ride.
In the second
It
quarter,
looks funny.
2 touchdown passes there
more
for the
reliable than a
former
horse.
MVP.
It's fun to ride and shit, the way it handles and how
From
fast
there,
it
we
is.
head up to Wisconsin to check out the Packers at home in
I thought it was slower than your
And
horse.
trail in that one as it's
Top
the
speed
visiting
it is.
Jags
Yeah.
who are out in front. Nick Foles throwing the football well. He has 3 touchdown passes. Lastly, let's head to Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati.
There's only like a
See
couple
what's
other
happening
horses
with the
in the game that are faster than
And
the one
for
I have.
moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one.
Yeah, only
Baker
a couple.
Mayfield with a
It's
touchdown
only like
pass.
1 bar faster or something.
I think one
Meanwhile,
of
in
the
our game, no
later
shortage of
horses, I forgot
offense
which
as
one it was. I
each
was
team
looking at it
been
there,
able to
like,
move the ball effectively.
Dude,
Will the
it's almost
defenses
full on
show
both,
up in the second half?
bars.
Find out. We give it back to our commentators, Brandon Gotten and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Fielded about a yard deep.
So remember the Trader said,
And the decision to bring it out in a good one as he's up a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
of course, it won't want him after the hit change.
Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the 3rd quarter. They have the lead now. They'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite
And
subjects.
it's Max.
Yeah. I just started playing like a week and a half ago.
I don't know
Max,
what I mean that.
Max been playing over here.
No, I'm saying level 20 is a max, and ain't that max that you can go to is level 20?
Yeah, for the roll, potato roll.
Oh, the roll, yeah.
The roll.
But your level, I don't think stops.
Nah,
Throwing on first down.
it does.
Hanley. They'll find Miller. That's complete.
That's it.
999.
Downs across the 30-yard line. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. 4 yards on that
Robux
last
is
completion,
way
so that
up
sets
there,
up
way
2nd and
high.
6. On the counter, here's Jones.
He plays-
112.
He plays
Blown up quickly. As he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. That'll set him back with a
And all
loss
my
of 3
rolls.
on the play. And just like that, it's 3rd down.
I'm trying to get money. That's it. That's all I care about.
To throw on 3rd down. Hanley. And this is caught by Evans. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It'll be a gain of 8, but it'll also lead to a 4th down. And he has now hit number
So once you leave
500.
and get
Charles,
up
that
to
is
20,
his
then what are you
500th
gonna do?
NFL career catch.
Definitely worthy of applause, but I remember when
Nowhere to go. He lost the football. Well, a curious decision to go
Can't do nothing else after that, huh?
I mean, yeah,
Skins
they
will
worked on
take
my
control of the
moonshine.
football and great field position.
Roll. Get my metal detector.
Get you more wagons.
If you're bored, collector rolls. A good thing to do.
This is Geis.
It's just like treasure map. You just cinematic your way over to where it is and walk around until it vibrates, pick it up.
Until it vibrates.
If you keep moving laterally, creases tend to develop as the game moves on, and they can run it back inside later. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
But one day
no gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
My main goal, I can't really buy it good because the horse he got is 958.
Second back at the 36. For a rookie first rounder, he's made a huge impact on his defense, but that tells me that they had a plan for him when they drafted him. Just turn him loose, do what you do best, go get the quarterback.
And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright, and this score will stay right where it is. Down here in the 3rd quarter, obviously that's one they could have used.
Yeah, one of my favorite special teams coaches in the NFL told me what separates the kickers in the NFL versus the ones who are not is not the misses.
I bet
it's the second miss in a row. Best kickers in the league, they don't miss 2 in a row. He's got to get his head back together in case he gets another shot. Nice job by the defensive front there to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. Well played, I must say.
Yeah, only getting 1 yard. There was
probably the only time I like watch baseball.
Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out punishment, but here,
damn it.
he's one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, unable to hold on to the football.
Scared.
To throw on 3rd down. Hanley. Yeah, quick throw here, that's complete. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. It'll be a gain of 8, but it'll also lead to a 4th down.
350
one of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion.
$10.
The communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver
for $10 you can get 25
goals. Fuck that.
It was too far for a field goal.
You can just grind and get it free.
So I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin them deep, you know how hard it is for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line. That's not necessarily easily done. So I think going forward there is the right call.
Remember Red Dead came out, motherfuckers were calling into work. It was like trending on Twitter and shit how many people called into work to play Red Dead. People were posting like 4th day in a row calling into work.
Damn.
Fuck Micah.
So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
Three sacks. Rookie. I got him this year in the draft.
I'm like him there. 3 sacks.
Oh, he's been having a great year.
He came in there. He fucking hit him. He said, "Come here, boy." Wow, that's why I ain't on blocking still. Still impressed.
The Bucks with an extra defender now in the secondary here on 3rd down.
I think Low Buck misses my girl character.
3rd and long.
The old eye candy.
Conan.
has it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one goes for 29 yards on 3rd down.
I think Will Buck just misses you.
Yeah, right.
We always talk about like, damn,
that's complete to Cobb. And a good gain here of 9 from the 19.
Been around, just been working so much.
Given 9 there on the 1st down completion.
Yeah, I stream almost every day. I still don't ever see or talk to him.
Yeah, no, he's been streaming a lot. Like just a little bit before the New Year.
I see that you stream some, this time of night.
Yeah, I see it. I don't give a shit.
I watch it every now and then.
I could drop you a like, but I don't want to.
Can't. It won't let me. It won't let you on PS4. Once you do a like, it won't let you do another one.
Nice sack.
It errors out. I try to give you guys likes tonight, and it won't let me.
Almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game. The way
Unless I go on a computer or whatever.
Yeah, computer, phone, or tablet.
Here's second and goal.
And I don't have my computer going, and I don't have it on my phone linked to me for the
He pushes
anything.
forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line. Now after
The phone should have.
play, we've got a man
Yeah, it is.
on the field. While
The phone should have
training
YouTube.
staff works on him, we'll step aside.
If not, it's
Yeah,
just
but it
free app.
does. I just can't get into my
Missed a field
account.
goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get
It
into
won't let
the
me
field
back
goal
into my
range on
account.
third down.
It's on my computer, but it won't let me into my
On
account.
third and goal, Haskins. And he's going to be taken
I lost
Oh, he got
everything.
killed.
back around the 18-yard line.
I knew.
Offensively, they're
Was
going to
that
have to
fucking
figure
rookie?
this out before next
Yeah,
week. 7
number 50.
sacks in one game.
Yeah.
That's more than
4
any
sacks.
quarterback should have to bear. And if
Damn.
this continues
Tampa
on,
Bay, 7
there
sacks,
will be
4 from
another
him
quarterback
alone.
in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
Nice.
That Farmer's Dynasty is
I like
funny.
how the left tackle once 50 broke off of me, he literally just stood there and did nothing. He's like, all right, he beat me. That's it.
So here comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. From the left hash, this from
It's an
34.
entertaining game. A lot of good.
And the
Listen to
11-year
Marvin.
veteran bangs it through.
It's good.
And that cuts the lead down to just 3, 20-17. So he missed that field goal earlier, but he says not
Gave
this
up
time.
on
Able to
Fortnite.
knock it through, give his guys 3.
Nah,
I like his
I just
poise. I
wait
like his
till
confidence, his
maybe-
belief in himself.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you miss that first one, you see a
Boring,
lot of
ain't that
guys
like-
sag
I
and they
don't know.
can't make the next one.
Lost- I got-
In this case,
Well,
still
on
put
the
up
line,
like a pro.
they fucking they come out and do shit.
Gets fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans. He's knocking on that door for a 100-yard gain.
And what receiver doesn't want to be part of the Century Club? Every receiver, when the game starts, wants to have 100 or more yards next to his name.
I played
It's a
this
badge of honor, but it also shows that you're helping out your team.
And he has certainly been helping out his team so far. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30
I
to the
guess every
32.
game is having a way, but it's just only 20 things. Alright, do this.
Yeah, after you play it enough,
They'll operate
you've
from the
already done
32-yard
everything, so
line.
it's
Here's
just,
second and 3.
It's just like, oh yeah,
you get bored of it after a while.
I was like trying to like trophy hunt, but some of the trophies on there I got to play it for literally a
Now
surprise.
Jones, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2, now third down.
Doubling this guy has to be a priority before moving up
You
to
get
the next
7 days
level.
to die
Because the big
yet?
fella, he just ate that one alive, just stuffed it.
I mean, if
In
I'll
fact,
get it
before
if it's
the
like
game,
free or something.
he was talking to us, and he's like, hey, these pants make me look fat. And we said,
I
nah,
don't-
man,
I know like
you're just
what
a
you
whole
played,
lot of
but
guy.
about
He
it.
is a well over
Should we
300
be
pounds.
honest,
He's a
we
big
never
man.
played again.
Low work
From the
can play
gun
it.
on third down. Hanley, open man has got it. It's complete. 15
He
yards.
play a lot.
Tampa Bay picks up the first.
I don't know. I feel like if I get that, I'm gonna play something else.
And with that last
Well,
play, he's
in a
now
way,
over
it'll
that
be,
300
probably be
yard
better
line.
now
And
because
in
you don't have
today's
to worry
NFL,
about
it almost feels
doing all them
routine.
cheats.
And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing
I
game.
think
To
they
me,
took
300
most
yards
of them
still
out
signifies
so far.
excellence,
Nobody's.
and he's achieved that in this
I don't
performance.
think too many found
And
any
he'll
more
fight his
cheats.
way forward to about the
And
48-yard
they
line.
keep, and they newer.
Mackenzie Alexander in on the tackle.
Russ is about to come out
Looking to throw on
on
second
console.
down.
Yeah, it's kind of like Conan.
Open man is Howard, the tight end. And they're going to have another
But I think it's with
first down.
zombies.
Here's the tackles made at the Redskins.
Still like
42.
ants.
I think Russ is like 7 days to die.
Yeah, it is.
First came out.
Conan, same thing. They're all kind of the same kind of game. All survival games.
I think it's kind of, that'd be really cool if, Conan style type of
And he
game.
gets this inside.
You can look it up on YouTube. It's been out for years on PC. It's just now coming to console.
First down.
And this is an example breaking down a defense.
But they made 7 days dive off that Russ.
And guess what he's doing?
Because
Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
me and Max are going to get it. We're going to play it.
Now, here's first and 10.
It's just like the next survival game coming to console. Just like Conan, 7 Days to Die, and Ark. All the same.
They'll go again to
You and Max
Jones.
games there?
3 yards on the
Oh, my,
pickup
what?
there, and it'll be second down.
YouTube. I don't know if I watched the games and work.
Oh, I got 2 PlayStations and Max account loaded up on one of them.
Yeah,
So I got full control. Yeah, you can play over here.
That's cool.
The 8th play of the drive coming up.
Conan, I used to cheat online. I played PvP. I'd play both. Well, they have all these rules and shit. Like, if you're in a clan, you gotta like declare war and wait for other people to be online and shit before you can raid their base and shit. So I take my character and walk off in the middle of nowhere and put a box down and put a bunch of like bombs in it, and then have Max's character come up, pick up the bombs because he wasn't in the clan. They didn't know who he was. And they go blow up their shit, rob them.
But damn, I don't know who that was.
And his kick is good.
Let's go get him. I can't find him. I think he got offline.
I told Max it was only 2. He thought it was funny. He got kicked out of the fucking server a couple times.
That is funny. Probably a lot too. That's awesome. Well, but for the next day off, let me ask him.
Sometimes he did it too. He'd come over and do it. Tuesday. I worked like 11 days straight for race week.
Oh, okay.
Now Haskins on first down. He's got his running back, Darius Geis.
Yeah. That's why we went and got some medical and shit. My old lady into flowers and all that. So I got her some medical and we're going to go to dinner. Probably Tuesday.
They'll run with Geis. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
I'm behind on the date nights. Supposed to take her after she's done with her chemo and all that and radiation. Still ain't went. I gotta take her walk for a Valentine's Day.
You better catch up.
Yeah, we got a vacation coming too. We've been putting off.
Sounds expensive now.
Yeah, right.
Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver.
All right, that sounds good. Valentine's Day makes sense. Vacation.
He wishes he had been 7-on-7 in practice.
I love what can
Or maybe
afford.
even routes versus air.
Y'all going somewhere?
He makes
Y'all just gotta
We're thinking about going to the Keys.
Nice.
See? You can afford it.
This is going to lead to another first down.
Hang out down there.
At the Bucs 45-yard line.
Yeah, we're just gonna go chill, swim, snorkel, smoke, drink.
It should be aware, but it was so hard.
Probably like literally just.
You the little one?
Yeah, probably. Probably make her drive.
And complete the play.
Probably just rent a car and I'll sit in the back seat. Probably rent like a minivan or something. That way it's got the TVs. I can plug my PlayStation in.
Take a nap.
I'm coming too. What the fuck are you doing? We're leaving. What's that now? I got you loaded up. Let's go. I got a run away.
If you run a van, the two-tone will be in the underneath the blankets in the back of the van. Hide. Take a ride with you.
You said, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that? Like a fucking horse. Nah, man, keys are awesome, though, dude. I know you've been before, right?
Oh, yeah. Couple times.
I've been down there to beard.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Haskins to throw. He's got his target. It's Cobb. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside
like,
the 30. 10 yards
shit.
there, good for a Redskin
Bad
first
for him.
down.
Well, I know it'd be bad for him if they had somewhere to go, but they ain't no woods. Straight in fucking water.
So he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Probably do the old sit in a chair on the beach all day long.
Play Madden.
Sit by the pool at the hotel or something. Play Madden, definitely.
Stream it, but have a cam, but just have it like facing some kind of beautiful view.
I played Madden on my honeymoon. I brought my PlayStation.
That's awesome.
Here's guys.
I didn't stream.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice solid gain. The disadvantage
But the game was playing by itself all for the honeymoon of festivities.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25.
I've always played Madden though.
Of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight
Nice,
ends,
they got a few
extra
trophies
beat. They
from
won't
going
run
in
the
to
football,
get.
but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're
I still got the king of beneath the beat. Runner or the frost.
Oh yeah, the rack
In
there.
search of 6 yards here on 3rd
And then
down.
giant
This is now
spider.
the 9th play of the drive.
Oh, that big ass bitch. Yeah, right. I got
On
that.
play action, Haskins.
Reach the skies or above. That's probably just going up above.
Oh, I
High.
was doing that right before I started playing.
Great
Yeah, I
coverage
did
there
that.
all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the
And
football.
kill something by standing on its head.
Oh yeah, I did that too.
I don't know how you do that. I've always been at the front of the preacher, but
That's a
never
roadblock.
stood on the head.
You stand ahead and you do the thing and you win.
Do the thing. What's that all about?
That's it. That's all you gotta do.
What do you do? What do you mean? What do you?
I don't know how to explain it. You gotta do it.
What the hell is that?
I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? Or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find one to get you to the end zone and get you 6?
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback.
Yeah, you did it with cheating with the rest of them.
Let's turn our attention to
Oh, legit.
and he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get
Sure.
If he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity, there's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's not a lot.
Well, yeah, you guys all did it when I was moving. So.
Anytime you get over that, you're celebrated in the NFL.
It's been quite a season. Still a couple chapters left in that book, though. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he's got a first down and then some at midfield. And he'll get this down to
I
the
just can't
39
figure out how the being stand on somebody's head unless you're on an elephant and try to get on top of the elephant or something.
No, they can just stand on each other.
I do believe someone put a lot of time in.
Yeah, but you got to kill the whatever you're killing, and you got to stand on their head.
All right.
It's just something by standing on its head. So basically, whatever you're standing on is what you got to kill. What do you do, kill each other?
Remember they used to have them gamer magazines? Had all the tips and tricks and shit in them back in the day. You know where you can get those at. So who's piping paraphernalia shop.
Really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front. Nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
And some room to run now. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for third down.
The old owner took control, huh?
Again, it's Jones. And Jones is not going to have the first down as they stop him short. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a...
Are y'all rivals or no?
Nah.
Feels like it. So y'all are now.
But alright guys, I'm gonna get off this thing and get some sleep for work.
Where's your base at, Sudoku? On that map.
It's always a battle. Who's going to win on first down? The offense or the defense? Let's face it.
Why would you want that?
Well, it's PvE. I can't do nothing to it, so I just know what area I need to go to.
Same place I had it last time.
Where the hell was that? That was a long time ago.
Up north, where we built inside the building, inside those pieces. Yeah, it's the last base I built when we were on.
Right by that one resource.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him.
It ain't too far in. Remember we used to go out of the base and go right to the brimstone?
Yeah, brimstone, yeah.
To the river or to that lake?
Oh yeah, okay, I remember what you're talking about now.
Yeah, the big base.
Oh, you building those again?
Inside. Yeah, I built one in one of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a cool spot.
Inside the 5-yard line. Now, if you're a fan of
From
punting,
that one
this
that I
game
was
for you,
in last time, the last one we played.
Maybe his best yet.
Was a good hidden spot over there for PvP.
I think it's the one that was Two-Tone was on it too. That's where I was building the base, and you guys liked the way I built the base.
Yeah,
I built it a little different this time. I got it a little different this time. I got it out on that one patio, or that one out fire deal out on the one side.
That's
Got
cool.
the extension out. I got all my stuff on that, so it's out in the open. So all my equipment and all that, because it's PvE, so it's not like somebody can come up there and steal anything.
Alright.
So it's out in the open. So
Can you kill each other if you run into each other running around the world?
You can't kill each other, no. It's
Okay.
PvE. Now, if you put it PvE conflict, then you can kill each other. You just can't destroy the base. You just can kill
So yeah,
each
I never played PvE, so I wasn't sure how it worked.
Well, yeah, we played PvE when we first started.
Oh, that's right.
That's because,
And then we switched it over,
Yeah.
and we just couldn't get anybody to play.
4 yards on the completion.
Didn't find anybody to play.
I know some people to play. For real. The people me and Mac was playing with.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, we could go join her right now and she'll give us all good level shit. But they have wars, like real big wars on their server. It's crazy. It's like big clans.
Would have been nice, but now you get to kick the field goal, still go up 2 scores.
They tried to get it though, didn't they? Threw the pass, got the completion, just short of the first down. But you're exactly.
I wanted to take my.
But they only play PvP though.
Right.
They wipe motherfuckers off the map. It's crazy.
Yeah, but they got all the good stuff too already.
Oh yeah, they've been playing for over a year or so every day.
So you know they got all the good stuff, plus all the new update stuff. They probably got all that already too.
Oh yeah. You want to build and shit, they'll give you all the blocks, they'll give you everything. They just need clan members, you know what I mean? You know how it is.
Yeah. Well, after a while, people get tired of fighting each other, or get new people to fight.
Oh, not on this server. That's always going.
Right.
But they have like wars. Like it's quiet for like a long time, like months. And then like alphas come through and just start wiping motherfuckers out.
Second down, Haskins.
But it's all in who you got alliance with and all that kind of stuff. Like we could jump on now and start playing, and she would look out for us and tell all the alphas that like, no, they're with me, and they wouldn't fuck with us. As long as we didn't fuck with them, we fuck with them, then it's on.
Right. Oh, that's on shouldn't be on anything. If you start messing with something, yeah, then it's completely on. you want to play?
But then, even if you're like low level and shit, then like you get on and someone fucks your shit up, you just let her know, and that day someone will come and there'll be like a big raid of like 20 people will go raid their shit. Like all the clans get together and shit, all the alliances, and just go fucking wipe them out. They get into it though. They're always searching the map, see every new base, who's building what where, and
Some people
Fucking
hiding
crazy.
them, and trying to hide them, and
Oh yeah, I got in trouble for that because I found someone built like a little small like 1x1 shack somewhere in the middle of the jungle, like hidden off to the side.
right.
So I broke into it and stole a bunch of shit. There was like a bunch of good like armor and weapons, and so I stole it all.
Out to the left here to Reed.
Not thinking it would show up in the player, you know, list or thing or whatever. Yeah, and it was like the Alpha Clan, and they were not happy. I was like new to the server, I just joined. She's like vouching for me, I'm robbing them. My bad. Well, I'd been there for a while because it was decayed. That's how I got in.
And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucks 40. Haskins and the offense with a 1st and 10. And he's 4 for 4 now, throwing the ball to start the drive.
All right, later.
On 1st and 10, it's Haskins.
Right on.
It off for Geis. It's a 4-yard pickup, and it'll bring up a 2nd
No, I like that, you know, some of that stuff too. It's just the point is, you know, when there's more on your team, it ain't so bad. But when you're always fighting, you know, always, you know, when you're on there and you only got maybe a handful of people and there's a big team against you, you can't really survive very easily that way.
10 yards there, good for a Redskin first down.
Yeah.
And the big guy catches the ball in the backfield.
But when there's a big clan or something you're a part of, it ain't so bad because then you can go out there with them and, you know, you're fighting with everybody else.
Well, you got to be real smart about it. Like I said, there's a lot of hidden spots you can build bases that are hard to find and shit like that.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah,
a lot of times that's your best defense. And
now
you build like a storage area, so that way you don't keep all your shit in one spot. So if your base gets raided, you don't lose everything.
Yeah.
And if your hidden spot gets raided, you don't lose everything.
Mm-hmm. They made treehouse. They made a tree deal now too. Now.
So I was playing with Sweet, and they gave me a base full of shit. And it was down there by the Brimstone area, and it's hidden. No one ever knew it was there. I never had a problem.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile.
I think most of the time when you're going to be able to find something is usually when somebody's coming in and going, you know. Somebody sees you or something and they, you know, they keep an eye on you and watch you or whatever. That's
yeah, watch where you go.
That's when, that's where they'll, you know, if they find, you know, do that, they'll find, you know, they'll pretty much find your base. You gotta do catch you out, and then just kind of keep an eye on you. You just kind of keep a distance and kind of keep an eye on where you're at, and just kind of okay. Then you disappear. You're okay. You disappear around that area. You pretty much can go around that area and find it, maybe.
Well, then you'll see people in the same areas all the time.
On 3rd and goal, Haskins.
But it depends too. Because like people gotta go to the same areas to get Brimstone.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you see people like walking with an animal, or like 2 people and 2 animals and shit. It's usually one person set up for encumbrance, then the other person set up the fight. So you got your harvester and you got your guard. And if you try to mess with them, the guard will attack you while the harvester takes off running.
Right.
So, for real, that's like the way most people do it. Like I learned a lot by playing PvP, playing with them. Cause I thought it was good until I started playing with them, and I'm not good.
See, when I first started on that one server, I just put everything on the beach, right there by the water. I just put everything there. I didn't build no building. I just put everything on the beach and just started collecting everything. And then I didn't know, because I didn't die yet, and I didn't know if you kept anything. So I decided to, one day I decided to go, might as well kill myself. So I went ahead and took the bracelet off just to see if I lost anything, you know, if I close to my bed.
Pretty long drive that
Yeah.
time. 11
Bed row.
plays all
I was
told.
just kind of close to it, so when I died, I just spawned right on my bed row. So and then I found out you wouldn't lose anything, so I said, well, that'll work. And that's when I decided, well, it's time to go up there and build my base. So I went up there and built the base, and then I slowly come back down and grabbed everything and took off and went for a trip. I took it all up there. At least I went there and built my base, and then put a bed down, and then I went and grabbed everything, and then I just killed myself and just went right back to the base with everything all at once. And just started setting everything up.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field.
Buildings and stuff's fun, but
after punting last time, see if they can get
that's a very PvP game.
As they head to the field now,
It depends on the server you're on. Some servers are just toxic.
You gotta feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now.
But most servers are pretty chill.
Panic creep in and affect their play.
Well, you don't mess with people that usually don't mess with you. And sometimes they'll raid you just to test you. So you get people that played on the same server for a long time, and they don't want people coming and going, building shit, and just sits and lags. So they'll just raid you to see what you do. Most people get ready to just quit and go somewhere else, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, after a while, somebody comes and takes all your stuff, and their bigger plan, what are you going to do? One person going after a whole 20 people? Or 19 people or whatever?
Oh, that's possible.
However, you know, I mean, but I'm just saying, you ain't going to survive very easily, you know, if they're all on, you know.
Yeah.
Now if you go out and you're not attacking the base and you just meet up with somebody or catch up on somebody and then just fight them and, you know, take them out one-on-one maybe. But then you'd have probably, after you take them out, then you'd probably have the whole clan after you.
Yeah, it gets crazy. That server me and Max were playing on with them, it was like a war. Like, you had to be careful. Like, just moving around the map.
5 yards on the catch there.
You didn't want to run into anybody?
Yeah. It was crazy.
How do you know who's on what team?
There's a list that tells you. You can look at the players list and it tells you who's on and which clan they're in. And you just get to know
when you're
from playing every day.
Yeah, when you're playing.
Yeah, you get to know. You get to know which people are aggressive, which ones aren't.
And he'll get it down on the play to the 37.
I wouldn't know who, because I wouldn't remember all their names.
There's one dude who was in the Alpha Clan. All he did, he got on every day, and like his build was just like for like fighting, and he would just run the map and kill anybody that wasn't in his clan.
It's a gain of 16, first down Tampa Bay.
He didn't raid bases and nothing. Just every day he just run the map, killing people.
This will probably be the final play before the
it's crazy. We're like, oh shit, there he is. Everyone be like, run, he'll kill you.
On first and 10.
But it's good though. You learn how to play it just like anything else. You know what I mean?
Right.
Me and Max weren't very good until we started playing with them, and they taught us. It's not hard. Just all where you build. And
well, you guys were pretty good, or you was. And
you learn how to play it. It's a real good PvP game, though.
Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a first down in field goal range.
I don't like people destroying buildings. I don't mind getting killed or whatever, but destroying my building, that's a different story.
Well, that's the low level thing too.
Huh?
That don't happen too much when you're higher level, like, you know what I mean? Like, you build different on PvP.
Those are the types of plays in these moments
because it comes down to like time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they can raid your base, but if your defense is a little good, it's very expensive for them to raid your base. And what they don't want to happen is to raid your base and not get no loot. You know what I mean? Because then it's not worth it. They've spent hours to gather all the shit up to raid your base, like bombs and shit, which takes a lot of time. Then it's just a waste. Like, usually they'll watch for a long time because they want to see, like, where's the loot room? Where's he keeping all the loot? You know, that's what they want to raid. They don't just raid your base to raid it. They don't need your food, build materials and shit. Anybody can get that.
Right.
They want the loot. They want the good shit. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Because the price of bombs and shit to raid is extremely high. So that's how I got in with them. I offered I'd be the bomb guy, and they just kept giving me supplies, and I based over there by Brimstone. All I did is mass produce bombs while I was online, like 100 every time I was on. And then I would get up and go to work, and I'd come home from work, and I'd come in my base, and she would already have me new bomb supplies and everything, and a bunch of new shit. And I'd just produce a bunch of bombs and leave them in the box and get off, and I'd get on, and she'd have me a bunch of new shit, and the bombs would be gone.
Now a desperation throw deep down. And Guy's man complete.
Now you don't play on there anymore.
Nah, I talk to her every once in a while. She always tells me, let me know if I ever want to come play again. Max used to play with me too.
You wanted more. She wants more bombs.
They go through like alliance and shit too. Like you know, as you're on playing and building your shit on the server, and you don't mess with nobody, you keep looking to see who's on, and you start noticing the names that are on every day. Play regularly, you know what I mean? And you just send them a message, hey, hi, how you doing? And you try to make friends, you know what I mean?
Right.
There's one dude that we used to play with, Apex. He was friends with everybody in the server. That way he never got raided. They just like to build and collect, so as soon as you jump on the server, he'd be the first one to see a message, hey, how you doing?
So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for two.
Well, as long as you're doing that, and then if you offer stuff to the people, they might leave you alone.
There are trolls too, just like anything else. There's people that just go from server to server trying to fuck shit up and tear shit, you know. Just like any other game. But you learn how to defend against that over time, you know what I mean? You just can't get emotional about it, because you're going to get raided. It's going to happen. It's part of the game. But each time you get raided, you learn from that. You learn how to build adjust against it, you know what I mean? And you also learn how to raid other people. Like you said, they watch where you go, and they'll find your base eventually, so maybe you don't keep all your shit at your base. You just like building, so you just keep building the base, you know what I mean? Maybe you keep a little room hidden somewhere, and you keep a safe with all your good shit or something. That's what most people do. Your loot area and where your actual base is usually two different things. Her base was awesome.
They've surrendered a double-digit lead, but can rescue themselves late as they come up on.
Oh yeah, she built it in ice. It's all up in the snow and ice. It's like a glitch, like you climb inside the wall. It's crazy, like inside a cave.
Yeah, there was a cave up there. I showed you on the map that we were gonna go up there and see the cave. I seen somebody supposed to be building up in there.
Right, two-turn.
This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones.
He was saying don't keep all your eggs in one basket. Don't keep all your cookies in one spot.
You try not to do that anyway.
But see, none of that really matters because you build different on there, because you just build you like a cheap, crappy base somewhere just so you can build and make your weapons and, you know, all that shit. But then you, and once you get leveled up, you start getting enough material up, like you build it all in one day. Like you build all your blocks, you build all your shit, and then one day you go put it all together, you know what I mean?
And the Redskins have an extra man in the secondary
hide.
Yeah.
They got different kind of blocks. So the bad thing about it is trying to figure out which ones are stronger and which ones aren't.
There's a lot of spots you can like build a 1-high, 2-high base that no one will ever see it. Unless they climb up there and look for it, you know what I mean?
Right.
But the problem gets to be you gotta climb to get to it too, so, you know what I mean?
Right.
But from the ground you don't notice it. Unless you climb up and look up there.
Like that one you had to fly up there to it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, you could get it up there without flying, but just flying made it easier to get there.
The one Max had when we played with them was fucking crazy. It was over there by the end of the river there in the Noob area. Where that one dungeon was. Lost by 3. I was gonna fight it, but fuck it.
They needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really
Lost by 3, huh?
Yep.
Even though they didn't finish it off,
I have trouble with comebacks because my young defense.
You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we
But,
both
alrighty, I'm gonna get off this thing and go to bed.
Alright, bud.
Alright, talk to you later.
Later. Yeah, I know, right? Was a good game. Yeah, no. He's getting there. They get a little better, defense get a little better, we'll be there. Word. I'm gonna say no, bruh. Good. Resigning him. Nope. 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 Fuck all the rest of you. I don't resign very many people because I got a lot of draft picks. There we go. Third in the division. We're only 2 games out from the lead. We still have a chance at the playoffs. First offense. 32nd defense. Points scored first. Points allowed 29. Rookie quarterback passer rating 110. Six and 2 Chargers. What the hell? Oh shit. Chargers are pretty good. And their defense is good.
Hey, everybody, it's the coach, and this is Madden 20.
All right, Coach, coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports brings... The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
It's pretty much become the norm when we see guys come out before a game and go through the route tree with their receivers. I thought it was exciting for us to see the exact same thing happen in practice.
He's so meticulous, isn't he?
He really is, and that told me it's not just a one-time-a-week thing. They work on it all the time, trying to hone that fine edge.
The Red Sea parts, and there he goes. 20. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Ronald Jones, his third touchdown now on the year, as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. Wow, first play of the game, CD, 75 yards. These people, they haven't even filed in yet from the tailgate lots.
Everyone talks about starting out fast. Everyone talks about getting explosive-type plays. That was absolutely a thunderbolt. And on the defensive side, he spent all week scheming, all week preparing, and it seems like it goes right out the window.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 7-0. One of the shortest drives you'll ever see. One play, 75 yards, 6 points. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. So here come the Chargers as they get set for their first drive. Ryan Tannehill will be orchestrating the offense, the top 10 pick back in 2012.
And the tendency for most of these guys is to want to match things right away, because they have a lot of confidence in their talent too. They just saw a big strike against their team, and you know they're thinking to themselves, I can get this back right now on one play. Well, if it's there, you take it. But otherwise, just go ahead and calm your team down. Run the offense, get things going, and see how things settle in.
It'll be a loss of 1, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11.
Ready up. Check, 59.
On the counter, here's Gordon. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Call that a loss of 5 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Plays like we just saw there, that's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's back.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 38, and he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Well, not a good omen there. His first throw of the afternoon, intercepted.
And I know what the fans are thinking right now. I hope there's not negative thoughts in his head going forward, since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school, he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they hit the home run last drive. One play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
Partner, I love your description, because when we talk about hitting the home run, we're usually thinking about a passing play, aren't we? Something in the air, deep ball. But how about them just taking it big-time jaunt? Now if you're coming back out, now they've established this run game, the play-action pass could very well be open.
It's Melvin Ingram on the tackle. And we get a glance now at the Buccaneer offense.
And we expected to have already talked about this unit. We didn't get a chance to hit on the opening drive because they scored so quickly. But that's the kind of unit this is. A quick strike offense. I expect to see them taking their shots all game long. And if that's the case, we'll find ways to talk about this group.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. Now Jones, and he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. Now a look at the Chargers starting 11 on defense. And they've played well against the pass, currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL, but it shouldn't be hard to get excited about playing against them. The ultimate test going against that unit.
And that's why you and I are excited to broadcast this game.
Yes, sir.
They'll try again with Jones. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5. They'll run here on 3rd and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Wayne Goldman, his first touchdown on the year as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. They've got to be thrilled on the road right now. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, and quickly trying to make it 14-0.
Yeah, and mentioned it already. On the road, to be able to go into someone else's house and establish a start like that, obviously your confidence rises in a big way, and you're putting some doubt in their minds.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now 14-0. 5 plays there on that drive, and it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And a good return. He's across the 35-yard line, right around the 36. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Already down 2 touchdowns here in the first half. This becomes a pretty important drive, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and a lot of the teams script plays. We know that, right? They have a script to start the ball game, and typically those scripts go between 12 and 24, 25 plays. Down 2 touchdowns early, probably not very deep into their script. I think that they'll stay with it. I don't think they'll abandon it just yet. and try and generate some offense on this drive.
Anything. At least 3 points, get that 0 off the board. 17 yards for the Chargers there as they've got themselves a first down.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result, because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That one goes for 24 yards. So there on that play, offensively, they ran the crossing route. Defense was in zone coverage. So as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
It's really difficult because your natural inclination is to chase the receiver and maybe leave your zone. So you have to have discipline in order to talk to your other coverage guys and let him know that that receiver's crossing from your zone to the next zone. He's coming your way. Make sure you have him. And then when the ball is actually thrown, secure the tackle. When they're moving on crossing routes, if you miss a tackle, it usually results in a big play.
Now Gordon on first down. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger first down. So you're down early. How do you get back in the game? Maybe establish the run. I think they're trying to do that.
Now I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football. Let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. With that, let's check out how the Chargers line up on offense.
An offensive line play is not something that comes to mind readily, but it's always a big key in a ball game. And already these guys, they're getting it done up front, as we've seen this rushing attack have some early success.
Complete. Hunter Henry with the ground. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
Let's go.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now Tannehill. He finds his receiver Williams for a Charger touchdown. Mike Williams, his 2nd touchdown on the season, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the 2nd drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. Fielded about a yard deep. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
They go play action here on first down. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
Brandon, if I'm an offensive coordinator and I see an all-out rush like that, I file it away because I'm going to use their aggressiveness against them as this game goes on. I'm going to hit them with a screen soon.
Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down.
70, Indy.
To throw on third down. Hanley. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. Javon Hargrave, the D tackle, getting the sack.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. This is taken at the 23. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And, you know, certainly a lot of football left to be played. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're first place in their division. Looking good, looking to be a threat come January.
And let's think about what every team has in their goals, right? Number one goal is what? Make the playoffs. Number two goal is win your division. Number three goal, and the biggest goal, I think, is to be the highest seed possible that you can be heading into the playoffs so that you can have as many home games as possible to try and get you to the Super Bowl.
And right now fighting for every win possible to try to at least secure home field for the wild card and or divisional round. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Come on.
Now they run from the gun with Gordon. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down. Defensive side of the football, the starters here for Tampa Bay. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now they've got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield and maybe make a few more plays on the ball when it's in the air.
Throwing on third down, Tannehill. This is Gordon on the dump off. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
They'll run on first down. It's Gordon, and he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. Levante David in on the tackle. On second down, they'll run with Gordon. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And now time is called as we've got an injured Charger down there on the field. We'll step aside and come back to Carson after this. And the Bucs with an extra defender in the secondary now on third down.
Check 24, check 24.
Off play action, Tannehill. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line.
Sometimes I watch games and wonder why they use play fakes on certain passing situations because it's not going to fool anyone. I don't know if that was the case here, but the end result was the same. No one fooled. The quarterback was hit.
So on fourth down, Britton Colquitt on to punt. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. Now this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Second and 4. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defender was making sure his guy couldn't hold on to the football. So I don't see anything that warranted a flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact, but I'm happy they kept that flag in the back pocket. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win 2nd down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
This is Gordon. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. He's airing it out for Williams. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. It's a big one there for the Chargers, and even 40 yards.
That was an excellent read right there. Saw cover 1. That means it's just a single high safety. So you know if you throw the ball to the outside part of the field, help is going to be a little bit late getting there. And he puts one out there for a big-time completion.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tannehill. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. 14 yards is the pickup there and a Charger 1st down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
Tannehill now already over 100 yards passing in just this first quarter. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, Tannehill sets up the screen to Gordon. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Melvin Gordon, his 9th touchdown of the season, as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. There are several elements to a well-executed screen pass. This one resulted in a touchdown. It had all of those elements.
Yeah, you're so right, because you really need the rush to almost get to the quarterback, almost get to the passer. Then you've got to get the ball thrown perfectly, whether it's to the running back, the wide receiver, whoever the screen guy is. And, of course, the blocking has to form in front to get him downfield for the touchdown.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And we are tied at 14. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field. They had that 14-0 lead, but that has evaporated as they go to work here 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 60 or. Check back, check back. Go.
On 1st down, Hanley looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Jones. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Down. 60 Pittsburgh.
Off play action. Hanley. And that is incomplete. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning, hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you got to let them play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them fight it out.
And forces 4th down. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now as he's on to kick it away. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. It's a 49-yard punt, but subtract 9 there for the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Charger offense making their way.
Ready? 90 Wolf. 54. 954.
They'll start on the ground. This is Gordon on 1st down. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. On 2nd down, it's Gordon. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. He was able to escape momentarily in the backfield, but you could just kind of tell that wasn't going anywhere.
You know, in the film session, he'll get a minus for not getting him on the ground by himself. But what the coach is really going to analyze, how fast did his teammates get there to help him? If one guy slows him up, everyone else better be there, and that's what they got on that play.
And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. Out of the gun, Tannehill. That's complete. It's Gordon. And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And they will begin with, should we call it, far from ideal starting field position, their own 2-yard line.
So what's your definition of ideal?
The 1 yard line on the other side of the field.
Yes, exactly right. So, yes, your definition is apropos in this case.
Here's a run on first down that doesn't accomplish anything. In fact, he's going to be tackled behind the line for a loss of 1. He'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and it'll be 2nd and 11.
They've got to do a better job up front and create some space because they're right there, almost literally on their own goal line.
Just a couple of feet away from a safety. That could have been disastrous. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. This is Jones. Able to, and he's not going to make it out of the end zone. The push too strong, and that'll be a safety. And you know, the man who sat in my chair the last few years, he has a theory. These plays, these safeties, they're so rare. Maybe they should be worth more than 2, maybe 4 points.
I think he's got a great point. I really do, Brandon. But I would go ahead and up it to 6. I'm a former defender. To me, that's like scoring a touchdown.
Easy now. I'll go 4. I don't know about 6.
Come on. Come up to 6.
A lot of points. Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. Now Landry. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
On first down, it's Tannehill. And it's incomplete. It's a dangerous pass. That's what it was. And it brings up 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. Tannehill. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at about the 31. And he will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. So a pick 6 there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time. A pick 6 going the other way.
Extra point attempt to come here. He's got it, and it's now a 21-16 lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This one taken just inside the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Catch short of the marker by just a yard, leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Here's Gordon. 2 yards, good enough for a first. Tannehill on first down. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Christian Wilkins. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16.
That's the end of the first quarter. With the score, Buccaneers 21, Chargers 16.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. They run it here with Gordon. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down. The Chargers on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. He's got his man. It's Williams. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 41-yard line.
All right, let's just go ahead and walk through this one pretty easily, right? Blast off the line of scrimmage, get downfield to a certain point, usually around 8 to 10 yards, turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
A well-executed curl route by Charles Davis. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. On the delayed handoff, this is Gordon. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd and 5 now. Tannehill got his man. It's Williams. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down. Now a 1st down throw, Tannehill. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Well, this is how you shake the thoughts of that interception on the last drive. You come out and start this one 4 for 4.
And watching him throw it around with that type of confidence reminds me of a guy I played with way back when and told me, I don't care if I throw 10 interceptions in a row. I'm going to stay confident, keep flinging it. I just figured there's something wrong with the football.
1st and goal, Melvin Gordon. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Melvin Gordon, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Chargers are going to retake the lead. And they're able to run it in. It started with a battle in the trenches. They won there, and they got in for 6 points.
And that's going to be a tough one for the defense to deal with. They've got to go to the bench now and figure out how are we going to slow down this running game, because on that particular play, they had no answer.
Hopkins with the extra point, and the lead is now 2. That time a 9-play drive, and it's capped off by a touchdown run coming from Melvin Gordon. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10 here. And that should give his guys a spark. He's up all the way to the 44-yard line.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. 1 1st down, and you're almost in field goal position.
Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. Hasn't had his best day to this point here in the 2nd quarter. They're losing. You got to think, though, that also means that maybe the defense doing a good job on him. There's 2 sides to that coin.
I would agree, so you have to give them credit, but that means you've got to find a way to beat that defense and make sure one of your top playmakers touches the football and has an impact on the game. Change formations, change where he lines up, put him in motion, anything possible to shake him free.
Maybe that greater impact comes here on this drive. Give him 4 on the ground there. They're now left with 3rd and 6. The Bucs on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Hanley. Open man is Miller. He's got it. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Excellent execution, and now they're set up nicely.
Are they ever? Red zone? I wonder what the next play call is going to be, because after a big play like that, a lot of teams like to use the momentum to launch another one.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They'll try and run it in with Jones. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there, because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. 2nd and 3. He finds his tight end, Howard. That's complete. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
Brandon, just mark that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. And after the sack, he's still down on the field. We'll step aside and come back to Carson after this. Now on 4th down, Bruce Arians will send out his field goal unit. And this one is right through. And with that, they'll take a 1-point lead here in the 2nd. They had it 1st and goal, 3 attempts, couldn't get it in, so they settle for 3.
Yeah, the field tends to shrink a little bit the closer you get to the goal line, doesn't it? It doesn't sound right. It sounds a little counterintuitive. But you run out of space to run the deep routes, so they can just sit on the shorter stuff if you're going to throw it. If you want to run it, there's just not as much space. They end up having to take 3 there.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing, because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Now 3rd down is looming, a pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. The Chargers on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. He's got a man. It's Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That one good for 13 and a Charger first.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
Tannehill now closing in on a 200-yard first half through the air. It's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap for Tannehill. It's Williams on the catch. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. Another tote for Gordon. He's been busy this afternoon. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down. Tannehill on 3rd down. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Ferguson. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Now that's going to be a tough one to explain when they get together and watch the game film, isn't it? I mean, they had the right call, had the out route. He's got to know where the first down sticks are, yet he steps out of bounds that close. Not their best play.
Here's Britton Colquitt now as he's on to punt for L.A. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans. Second quarter, a guy like him, no catches, so that's the surprising part. But they're winning, so maybe they've been able to do some other things effectively, I guess.
And they found other ways, haven't they? Because the receivers would tell you, offense needs to run through us, but they're managing to get it done in this ball game without having to actually do that. I wouldn't expect him to stay silent for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you got to think that his first catch is coming at some point. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. A first throw for the backup, Jackson. Open man is Howard, the tight end. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Joey Bosa make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Now a 20th carry, number 20 here for Melvin Gordon. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
So following the run by Gordon, here's 1st and 10. Pushing through the contact. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 2 yards, good enough for a first. They run on first down with Jackson. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll keep it on the ground. This time it's Gordon. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. The Chargers on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This will be 3rd and 6. Got a man. It's complete. Williams. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 30. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician, Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Gordon. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4.
Ready? 30 base.
second down now. It's Gordon. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They'll wind up losing 3 yards here. And that'll lead here to a third down.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case. That play got bottled up.
The Chargers on third down. They're at 50%, 4 for 8. This is 3rd and 9. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Here's Dustin Hopkins now to try the field goal. From the left hash, this from 46. Hopkins' kick is good. And with that, they'll take a 2-point lead here in quarter number 2. So good kick there to polish off the drive with 3 points.
Yeah, coaches always talk about finishing a drive with a kick. 2 of them give you points, either an extra point or in this case, a field goal.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This one taken just inside the 10. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. A chance maybe here for them to get him more involved. They're down here on the scoreboard, and he's been very quiet.
And the silence has been deafening for his team. They don't need that at all. They need fireworks. They need explosive plays. They need him touching the football in any way possible. Maybe you go to some jet sweeps. Anything to get him going.
Yeah, something to get him the ball. We'll see if they can do it. A gain of 3, second down. On second down, it's Jones. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First down, Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the second quarter.
On first down, Jones. And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all, as we will make our way to the 2-minute warning. And we remind you, coming up at the half, we'll join who, Charles?
The coach.
The coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from games in progress, as well as scores from earlier today.
The coach.
Sorry, we get slap happy up here sometimes. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. On third down, Jackson.
I know our vantage point might be a little bit better way up here, but that looked like an ill-advised throw to me. I didn't see anything open, and this play just didn't look right from the beginning.
It did not. I thought he might get outside and just chuck it away. Dangerous pass, incomplete.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now. He's been terrific so far. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line. Here now a look at Melvin Gordon. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the second quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime.
Ready? Shoot!
Looking to throw again on second down. Tannehill gets it to Gordon. And he's taken down, but able to slip us the 35. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Tannehill. Looking left sideline, incomplete. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. Here's Tannehill. Over the middle, complete. That's Weber. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A. On 1st down, Tannehill. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they're marching off another 15 against your squad.
And now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. Tannehill, and that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here. Mike Williams, the intended target. And now it's 2nd down. Back to the air, Tannehill on 2nd down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. He hit his first, this one from 38. And Hopkins' kick is good. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a short kick, taking it about the 16. And an excellent return there as he's up to the 35 and make it the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for him as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Throwing is Jackson. Going deep this time for Miller. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in a minute, but first, let's take a spin around the NFL and see what's going on here in week number 10. We'll get started out on the West Coast in Oakland, and they've gone to the half with the Raiders out in front. Derek Carr has a couple of touchdown passes there. From there, we head down to the desert. Check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. And right now, they have the lead over the visiting New York Giants. Zach Pascal, a touchdown reception. Finally, let's get to Silicon Valley to check on the 49ers at home at Levi Stadium. And they have the lead over the visiting Washington Redskins. Tevin Coleman with 2 touchdowns thus far. In our game has been Ryan Tannehill, who's had the hot hand in the first half. He's thrown for over 200 yards already, and his guys have the lead as well. As we get you back to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out comes the Chargers as they'll go on offense now to start this third quarter. They have the lead now. They'll be looking for some separation here as we begin the third quarter.
I like the way you term that, because now I think they go a little bit deeper into their playbook. They like what they did in the first half. That worked okay. But in order to get the separation that you just talked about, change things up a little bit. Change your tendencies, try and hit them a little bit more with some things they didn't see in the first half.
We'll see if they do just that. That one good for 13 and a Charger first. They'll run on first down. Gordon, he'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around at 42. On 2nd and 7, Tannehill. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. From the gun on 3rd down, Tannehill. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second half?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Now Gallman. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring on 3rd down. They'll run again here with Gallman. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Gallman. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Back to throw. Hanley looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 41. Looking to throw. Hanley, and he finds Howard complete. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. They'll run with a former Tar Heel, TJ Logan. Only a yard on the pickup, and now they've got a 3rd down and 8. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. From the gun, Hanley. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to...
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football. Accelerating, and off he goes. Past the 20, 10, and this is going to be a Charger touchdown. In for the score. For the Chargers, they're able to widen their lead. We talk about it a lot. One of the dangers of the long field goal, you got to kind of hit it low and drive it. That makes it susceptible to a block here. Not only do they block it, they return it.
And how about how well they did on the return, where they didn't create a penalty? Oftentimes in that type of a scrambling situation, someone will clip, someone will block below the waist, right? You name it. In this case, though, that didn't happen. They formed it up, and he took it all the way back for a touchdown.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Now the Buccaneer offense set to take over again. The last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
They start on the ground with Gallman. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's 2nd and 8. Over the middle, he finds Godwin, complete. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Hey. 4 down.
Back to throw. Hanley. And this is caught by Evans. The completion good for 3, and it's 2nd down. That 1st down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. Here's a 2nd and 7. That's caught by Howard. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Hanley. He's got Evans. And he's got the 1st down yardage before being taken down at midfield. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
But we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered. But how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a 1st down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
Gallman will run it. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. On 2nd down, it's Logan. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Come on, set. 90, Wolf. Hey, defense, let's go. Pick it up. Let's go.
They'll run it here with Logan. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. 2nd and 14. That's complete to the tight end Sample. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
70, Indy.
On 3rd down, Hanley. Open man has got one. It's complete. It's a gain of 16. 1st down, Tampa Bay.
Well, we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
This is Gallman trying to run inside, but nothing there. Joey Bosa in on the stop. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Hanley. He finds his tight end Howard. That's complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. The Bucs passing game looking good on this drive. It's a 1st down. 5th catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, in the tight end position.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Wayne Gallman with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game, as his guys are back within a single score. He's having a nice little game. Maybe already has an eye on that 3rd touchdown.
And how about what our producer, Christian McLeod, likes to say when they've scored touchdowns like this? He's put a tent up in Touchdown City.
Point after, right down the middle. And that will shave one more off this lead. That one was an extended drive. 14 plays all told. And a 9-yard run on the end of it. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This one taken from the 7. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So out come the Chargers. Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was punt the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some 1st downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. 2nd and 10 now from the 27.
You got 3 down.
Here's Tannehill. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Vita Vea able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Like how they've started the 3rd quarter here. They force a punt on the 1st drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. They'll fake it. Now Tannehill. Oh, incomplete. Nearly the pick they needed. They would have loved one there, but at least it does get them to 4th down.
I would dare say that these guys would have liked to have given their defense a little bit more rest since they gave up a touchdown their last time out. But alas, my man, that's not going to happen.
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there. Here's Britton Colquitt now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Fielded at the 20. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Well, things are starting to move in the right direction. They get the touchdown last drive, then their defense gets them the football back.
Yeah, now they have a chance to get the lead if they can put something together here. And I'm eager to see how they decide to do it. Do they want to be methodical, or do they want to take the big strike and go after it right now?
The drive begins with a handoff to Gallman.
And after getting tackled, he's still down and looking very slow to get up. We'll step aside and come back to Carson after this. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
It's just me and you. Go.
Back to throw. Hanley. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Joey Bosa make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Hanley got his man complete over the middle. That's Logan. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
That's certainly playing down and distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. Now, if you're a fan of punting, this game's for you. He's been out there quite a bit. That one maybe his best yet.
Yeah, he certainly got his leg loose by now. It kind of reminds me of my college football coach, John Majors. He loved the punting game because he liked the positioning, the field position, and he loved to play defense.
The Charger drive about to get going, and they begin this drive in very precarious field position inside their own 5.
And remember, this is a defense that's already scored once in this game, so you've got to really take care and make sure that you're blocking these guys to try and wedge the ball out from the shadow of your own end zone. That 1st down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room that if you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
Yeah, didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage. To throw is Tannehill, and that is incomplete.
Partner, the way this offense has marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass on 3rd down, isn't it?
Yeah, they have had their foot on the gas all game long, but here finally stalling out. Here's Britton Colquitt now, as he's on to punt for L.A. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Pulled in at the 24. Call that one an even 60 yards, 6-0. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. These guys had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Melvin Ingram, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Defensive end gets in there that time. They were in a 4-3. What's the responsibility of the ends versus the tackles there, Charles?
Well, most of the time when you talk about the ends, they're your pass rushers. They're the guys that you turn loose to try and get to the guy who's going to throw the football. The tackles, usually more of the run-stuffing variety. But the way this game is advanced, you're wanting a little bit of everything out of all of your guys. But let's just go ahead and break it down and make it simple. The guy who's a right defensive end versus a right-handed quarterback, that's the blind side. He's going after the quarterback. He's going to put him on the ground.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete. Mike Evans, the one he was looking for. 3rd down here. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And he'll be stopped here well short of the 1st down at the 24-yard line. Give him 7 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Melvin Gordon and the Chargers ready for their next possession. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone. And now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage. And, again, that second score here in the third quarter. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. Back now at Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson. It's Charger football, and they've got the lead as well as we begin the fourth quarter. Tannehill now to throw. Sets up the screen to Gordon. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
Couldn't just sit on it here, could they? Had to throw the ball on third down. Got the big completion in the pickup. Fresh set of downs now. They've got to feel great.
And defensively, a backbreaker. Tannehill now. A perfect 8 for 8 to start the second half. Not bad. 1st and 10. Gordon. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. This is Gordon as they go to him again. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. Now a first down throw, Tannehill. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 18 big yards on that one, and a Charger first. Tannehill on first down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. A gain of 6 there on first.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. On 2nd down, this is Jackson. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Now it's Tannehill. And this is going to be incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, fourth quarter. Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game.
A 36-yard attempt.
Hopkins' kick is good. And that'll push the lead up to 8. Now, from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
This will be fielded at the 8. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Let's go. Set. 10-2 start. Ain't no such thing as a loss. We take a win. Ready?
On 1st and 10, Hanley. They'll find Miller. That's complete. First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown or the two-point conversion. Field goals aren't going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them started. Nice gain. Got some positive momentum going.
And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Joey Bosa in there to get him. And on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 35. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
The Bengals are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Redskins are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Redskins are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Redskins are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Redskins are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Vikings are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Well, wait, looks like both war rooms are feverishly back on the phones. I think that means a trade is coming. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Well, if you're wondering what the delay is, I think we've got a trade coming here. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. How come nobody's at the podium? That's because both teams are right now working on a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. I see both teams filling out cards. You know what that means? We've got a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Hold on now. This pick is trading teams. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. What wait, looks like both war rooms are feverishly back on the phones. I think that means a trade is coming. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Well, if you're wondering what the delay is, I think we've got a trade coming here. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. How come nobody's at the podium? That's because both teams are right now working on a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. I see both teams filling out cards. You know what that means? We've got a trade. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Hold on now. This pick is trading teams. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Well, wait, looks like both war rooms are feverishly back on the phones. I think that means a trade is coming. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. Well, if you're wondering what the delay is, I think we've got a trade coming here.
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in Dallas. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Ford Field. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a former Pro Bowl quarterback out of the University of Georgia, Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford is a big-arm guy who's learned how to temper some of his throws. Actually has added a lot more touch and accuracy as his career has gone along. Big-time confidence in his arm, though. Any throw you want, he can make it.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down. And this O-line, it is the lifeblood of the offense.
They establish the tone. Mean, nasty, physical. They can't wait to get after people. That allows the rest of the offense to feel confident.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's Stafford. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. And the catch made by Johnson. 15 yards for the Lions there on a first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Stafford going to give this one off to Johnson. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Partner, your thoughts on this D-line?
I love a unit that can control the run and get after the passer. This is an all-around terrific defensive front. Hard to move the ball against them on the ground, and then when you want to throw it, look out. Here they come after the quarterback.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Completing it here, Marvin Jones. And he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask. Certainly looked like it indeed. Here come the flags. So that flag will cost him 15.
And it doesn't matter anymore how you get the face mask. Any part of it, that's going to be 15 yards.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Following the penalty, it's Johnson. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. On 2nd down, Johnson. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
All right, quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers putting their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the 2nd and the 3rd level. He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check-down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
Now Ryan Suckup will come on and try the field goal from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through, and the Lions are going to take a 3-0 lead. So it'll remain to be seen how many drives this unit gets in, this being the preseason, but here they start with 3 points.
Yeah, I don't know that we'll actually see them anymore. They got 3 points on the board, 1 drive here in preseason. In this game, baseball caps, NFL approved, of course, for everyone.
This fielded at the 2. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
And what I enjoyed in preparing for this game was talking not just with the coaching staff, but with him as well. And I found it interesting that the coaching staff sees him one way, and he sees himself an entirely different way.
Yeah, one thing he said he's always working on, we know he's not bad at this, but his footwork, always wants to improve that, and that's something he's going to focus on here.
And what was so funny, what the offensive coordinator say right off the top, he's got great footwork. Love his footwork. So this guy is never satisfied.
It's a gain of 16, first down Tampa Bay.
Tremendous blocking by the interior of the offensive line. They didn't just gash him there. They blasted a gaping hole for him to gallop through. I think if he comes back to the huddle, he better be giving them a whole lot of credit and thanking them for that much space to rumble.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
To throw on 2nd down. Hanley. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 37.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Jones. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down. 2 carries for him now on the opening drive, both for good yardage.
And based on film study, they thought that there was a chance to spring him more than once for some pretty good yardage in this game.
Come on, set. 60 outlaw.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. It'll wind up being a loss of 2. And it'll be 2nd and 12. It's probably a pretty good sign here on the opening drive if your guys from the secondary are coming up and spilling things in the backfield.
How about the adrenaline and aggressiveness that led his eyes to the backfield to run up there and make that tackle, setting a tone early for his defense.
On 2nd down now, it's Jones. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. And this offense can air it out, and when they do, you have to key on Mike Evans.
And we do think about his catch radius first and foremost. A tall, lean receiver, but he actually can make some agile plays as well.
To throw on 3rd down. Hanley, nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Tyus Bowser drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down. They were trying to set up that screen, trying to get that screen to formulate. Took too long.
He ends up taking a sack, and that leads you to a couple of other questions. Number one, why don't you just get rid of the football near the screen guy so that you don't take an interception? But really, the big one, they just took everything away, and he was really kind of flummoxed on that play and ended up taking the sack.
And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right. And this score will stay right where it is. Now listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
So after the missed long field goal attempt, this offense set up nicely at the 44-yard line. They begin the drive with Johnson. And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. They go play action here on first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. On 2nd down, it's Johnson. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. Got what he needed for the first down with a gain of 2.
I know the game's changed. A lot of people would say it's evolved. Look, I'm a little bit Neanderthal, okay? I love this. No exotic formations, no misdirection. Just line up and run the darn ball, pick up the first down. I love it.
Yeah, 3rd and short, that's what you're supposed to do. Like you said, old school, smash mouth football. The first down carry here for Johnson. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Kerryon Johnson, 29 yards. And the Lions are able to extend their lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
Extra point put through by Succop, and the lead grows to 10-0. That time a 6-play drive. And the touchdown run came from Kerryon Johnson to cap things off. Now it's Ryan Succop on after the touchdown to kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Off the bootleg. Hanley.
Nothing.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Devondre Campbell flies in to blow that play up. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
On 3rd down, Hanley airing this one out for Evans. And that's caught inside the 35. And they finally get him, but not before he reaches the 33-yard line.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. Had a little arc on it. He's got to find a way to get his head around and make a play on the football.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Not quite the success they had last play. This one goes for 3 yards. And And the starting crew defensively for Detroit.
When you talk about pure speed on the corner, you have to talk about Darius Slay, because this guy in high school, 100-meter, 200-meter state champ, he can flat out run. The thing he's looking to increase, takeaways. Only 7 takeaways in his last 4 seasons. He wants to live up to his nickname, which is Big Play Slay.
And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
And I think we were seeing it at the same time, weren't we? Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop, but that goes against every instinct of a receiver. They're taught to catch everything. So it's really hard to be mad at him and yell at him for trying to make that play.
They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into field goal range on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Hanley. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A good pickup there of 20 yards. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
Down. 10-2 stop. I'm here all day. Get it. Go.
On 1st down, Gibbons. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown run as his guys are on the board here in this 1st quarter.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was capped off by a 12-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And Detroit getting set to go now. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. And never good on a pass completion there to go the wrong way. Lost yardage.
No, for some reason it seems to work better when you throw it downfield or you can move the ball downfield running it that way, doesn't it? But in this case, if you're the defensive guys, you're energized, executed well, and you caused a lost yardage play. That's going to feel good and look great in film.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Just like that. He's crashing. He's checking.
From the gun, a run for Johnson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up. Stafford now to throw. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but Johnson, oh, it's poke free. Football's out.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Stafford going to come up 1st and 10. And he's a perfect 6 for 6 here to start the ball game. Now a 10th carry for Johnson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 11 yards there and a Lion first down. One thing's for sure, this defense has to figure out how to stop the ground game. He's eating him up here in the first quarter.
It looks like they have to go to different forces, aren't they? The conventional things aren't working too well. So I remember a coach of mine saying way back when a back's having a great game, you've got to get the ball out of his hands. See how far he can run without the ball. And what he meant was takeaways, knock it loose, because maybe you can't just stop him with just regular tackling.
Stafford delivers this to Hawkinson. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. And down inside the 15 he goes. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down.
I know when I was a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
180. Check, 59. Get your swarm on.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Stafford. His throw caught right around the 6. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A good pickup there. 13 yards as they get closer for third down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the ball, as we just saw there.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches. Out of the gun, Stafford. Catch is made by Hawkinson, the tight end. Just a yard, but that's all they needed, and by the slimmest of margins, it'll be 1st and goal. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
Goal line offense, something they've really been emphasizing in practice lately. Now they have a chance here to put all that hard work to use. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Oh, a hit. He lost the football. Stafford puts it on the ground. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. He's at the 50. 30. The 20. 10. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Extra point forthcoming. And that makes it 14-10. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And they'll be looking to start fresh. Just a moment ago, they were backed up, coughed up the football, and then saw it go the other way for 6 points.
I just wonder, partner, sometimes they put such an emphasis on things. And, you know, in that situation, as they ran out there, they were told, take care of the football, don't cough it up. And sometimes that's the last thing you hear, and that's exactly what you do.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Back to throw. Mancuso, he can run for it, and he will. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first.
Someone knew exactly where he needed to get to pick up that first down. Now, I'm not so sure about the technique in getting there, but he went for it, and he got it.
Exactly. He knew where he needed to get, because remember, if he slides, when that derriere dips, if you will, that play's over.
The derriere dips, I like that one.
Yeah, been working on it for a little bit. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. Able to get this to Gordon. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. From the gun, Mancuso. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Johnson the intended target, but it's going to be 2nd down. Back to the air on 2nd down. Mancuso throwing middle, but it's incomplete. The Lions on 3rd down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Operating from the gun, Mancuso. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th. Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. They scored a touchdown the last time they had the football, but things going to be a little bit more difficult this time.
No, certainly, because where they're starting, the goal isn't even thinking about a touchdown at this point. They're thinking about field position. A couple of first downs.
Oh, and he's not going to make it out of the end zone. The push too strong, and that'll be a safety. Well, I think you can go ahead and give your punter an assist on that one. Pinned him deep, and the defense comes through with 2 points.
You're exactly right, partner. This was all set up by a great punt, and if the ball goes in the end zone, this never happens. So great call. Give the punt team and the punter some love.
Harris now to return.
Come on now, let's go.
Here's Josh Gordon as he heads back out there now. You would have to think they're going to make it more of a priority to get him the football. You're losing here in the 2nd quarter, and he's been really quiet.
I think all we have to do, and it's too bad we can't actually see the actual play sheet now from the coordinator, because he's looking down at that and saying, okay, do I put him in different spots? Do I try and isolate him? What routes do I run? You're exactly right. They've got to get the ball in his hands and get their offense kick-started.
He does have the 2 catches, but pretty quiet so far. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Off the play fake, Mancuso. And that will be incomplete.
It's always a goal, and it's really nice defensively when you can rally to the football and make sure there's enough contact to force an incompletion.
Force an incompletion and force another punt. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he'll kick it away for the second time. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Bucs are going to take over 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. This is Edwards. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. He stayed afloat for a second there after the first wave of contact, but that was going nowhere.
Yeah, what did he tell us in pregame? I just don't want to get my feet stopped initially when I'm trying to make a run. That's exactly what happened there. Unfortunately, as you noted, got away a little bit from the first one, but the wave swarmed him under.
A first throw for the backup Jackson. The catch made by Miller. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It's a gain of 16, 1st down Tampa Bay.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy who's covering you, he's usually pretty good too. So the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Edwards now on 1st and 10. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Here we go. He's checking.
They'll run on 1st down. Avery. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They go play action now. Jackson. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 29-yard line. And there they went crossing route against the zone defense. What do you think of that?
It takes real coordination between the passer and the receiver because you've got to read those zones and where the open spots are and be on the same page with the guy throwing the football. Because sometimes you're throwing it in front of the zone. Sometimes you're throwing it between the zones. Sometimes the receiver's going to just kind of find a spot and what we call sit down and present himself to the quarterback and throw it there. It's
under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Bryce Hager. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll run it now out of the gun. And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up.
Perfectly designed blitz right there. They took that one from the grease board to the field because they were able to free up their linebacker to get into the backfield and spill the play.
Detroit was up for the challenge through the air. They force a 4th down. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary here. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship. What's going on here?
Just like that incomplete pass, I'm going to try to tighten things up here for this next play. So another long try for 3 and another kick that comes up lacking.
Yeah, this isn't going to do any wonders for his field goal percentage, but you have to figure as a head coach that when you send a guy out there to try and kick from that distance, it's a 50-50 proposition at best.
There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. And for him, it's been pretty limited involvement down on the scoreboard. Maybe time to turn to this guy.
And you know me well. Winning games to me means starting with the running game and continuing to press the running game. Maybe you go away from him a little bit now, but bottom line is he hasn't touched it enough to make a difference.
Well, they haven't established that running game yet. The question is, will they? 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. A gain of just a yard, but it's a 1st down. On 1st down, it's Harris. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. On 2nd down now, it's Harris. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 10 for the Lions and a 1st down.
Yeah, they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Looking to throw. Mancuso under a heavy rush, and down he goes. These strong safeties, some people may not realize it. It's really like an extra linebacker, right?
It really is, because they're hybrids. Half linebacker, half defensive back. The linebacker in him on that play emerged.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. 2nd and long. This one complete to Lacey. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. The Lions on 3rd down. They've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 4. Steps away. He may try and run for this. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a 1st down. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down.
We have so many different terms for 3rd down, 3rd and short, 3rd and long, 3rd and manageable. How about 3rd and medium? Because that's what this one was. The defense looked like they had him hemmed in, but he gets away, evades the rush, and picks up just enough for the 1st down.
Here you go. 10 Lobo. That's what I do. Shoot.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He finds his man Johnson. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll be a 2nd down. 2nd and 5. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Call it a gain of 3. And that is going to set up a 3rd and 1. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
If you're looking for glory, looking to get your name in the headlines, you do not want to play nose tackle. But how about what we just saw there? The ability to hold people up, take on extra blocks, and actually slip them and make a tackle on that play. That's big time.
And what they're challenging here is the spot of the ball, and this is probably the hardest challenge to win.
So difficult because the speed of the game, the angles of the cameras, your angle from the sideline watching the play can often fool you into thinking that the ball should be placed in a different spot.
I'm sure as a coach, when you throw the flag, you hold your breath, then you get the verification you were right, a sigh of relief.
Not only a sigh of relief, a little vindication as well, because every time you pull that red flag and throw it, you could be costing your team a timeout.
That gets them 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Sliding out of the pocket. He can run, and he will score. Touchdown, Lions. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Lions are going to jump back in front. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown. Extra point try now for Succop. And the lead is up to 5. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. Now it's Ryan Succop on after the touchdown to kick it away. This will be taken in at the 1. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points in your mind until they go up on the board. But let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. And he finds a man on the crossing route. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman, both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Clock running, the Bucs trying to go quickly and get set. Throwing again on 2nd down. Jackson, and they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And Jackson throwing once more. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on 1st down. And that incompletion breaks a string of 5 straight connections. That is 2nd down. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Throwing again, Jackson. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. On third down, Jackson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
Yeah, and on third down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. And his kick is good. And the drive will wind up yielding 3. So he is able to right the ship, put that one through. But in your mind, if you're the kicker, you probably can't help but go back to the 2 that got away.
Especially since if he hits either of them, they're out in front. But as a football team, you've got to play the hand that's dealt you. So now the defense has to find a way to get the football back.
This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out comes this field general once more, leading his offense back onto the field. And they have had success on the ground, really as a team, doing well carrying the football. So maybe a little less pressure on his shoulders as the quarterback.
Any pressure he's carrying right now, that's self-inflicted, right? He's taking it on. He doesn't need to. Continue to do what you just said. Let everyone else carry the football. That's been effective. Don't have to worry about him throwing the ball in all the situations now. That's got to be a good feeling if he just relaxes and lets it keep coming to him.
Yeah, and relax and enjoy the second quarter lead right now. Back to throw. Mancuso. And he fires one that's intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. So out come the Bucs now. A new life now following the late turnover. Maybe a chance for points here before the break.
Yeah, pretty nice situation they find themselves in because they're really maybe one completion away from giving their kicker a shot. And that gives them a chance to get some points up on the board.
After the interception, here's Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Watson. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Jackson completes it to Miller. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And his kick is indeed good. And with that, they'll take a 1-point lead here in the second. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
This is taken at his 4. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Final play of the first half, barring a penalty, as they come up on 1st and 10. A final shot before break. Mancuso. And that'll wind up incomplete. Trying to give his man room to run under it, but it's 2nd down. So we have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in just a minute as we've started the countdown to opening night. 3 more weeks of preseason action follow this, and then we get it all started less than 1 month from tonight. In our game, most of the starters have made their cameo and departed, but plenty of youngsters out there with a lot to gain or lose as we get you right back out to Brandon Godden.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the third quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, this big defensive lineman will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
For the Lions, an extra DB in the game now here on third down. From the gun, Jackson. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, it didn't look his way at all in the first half. And I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. 2nd and 3. That's complete. It's Gordon. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. 23 yards the pickup there. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. This is Harris. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
50, plant.
They'll run again with Harris. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
30 base.
The ball carried by number 22.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mancuso. And he's got his man on the out route. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. 3rd and 4, he did just enough, and I mean just enough to move the chains.
And that's all you're looking for, right? Just want to keep the drive moving. You don't need the big play there. Just get to that marker that you described, and he was able to do just that.
Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. They'll run. Here's Harris. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. To throw on 3rd down. Mancuso, he'll buy some time right. He's got a first down and then some inside the 40. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 38-yard line.
When they watch film of this game and hand out the grade sheets, he's going to really like getting a double plus on this play. Why? He scrambles and picks up a first down. But what else does he do? Protects himself by sliding and avoiding the big hit. Double plus, big-time play.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. A gain of 6 there on first. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Now he dumps this off over the middle. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 20-yard line. This quarterback now 11 of 16 through the air. It's 1st and 10. Now Harris. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Von Bell up to make the tackle. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Mancuso. This is caught. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Lions are once again going to retake the lead.
A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
So the Lion offense staying on the field as they're going to try for 2. They'll look to throw. It's complete, and he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away. This one fielded at the 5. Then he'll take this across the 25, a couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Trey Flowers, the former Arkansas Razorback, in there to get him. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Play action. It's Jackson. Wide open receiver complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a first down.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
This quarterback now hitting on 2/3 of his passes, 10 for 15 so far. 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. That's caught by the tight end, Drew Sample. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. Six yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Now it's Jackson. This is Miller, complete. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Now Jackson, and this is incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll run it now out of the gun. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. That's good for a Buccaneer first, a pickup of 12 yards.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
They'll run on first down. It's Edwards. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Ashawn Robinson there on the stop. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Jackson. His pass caught at the 4. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal. They'll look to run with Edwards. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer. Definitely the last thing you want to see here in a preseason game. We'll be right back. Second down and goal. Jackson. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. As his guys are in for 6. As they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. Oh, this is blocked. The Lions pick it up. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready. The 40, 20, but he will not be able to bring this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
As you tell me all the time, Brandon, mark that play down. That should be a tie game. Instead, a great job by the guys blocking it. And, boy, they've got to have a great lift going off the field.
And the further it happens in the game and here in the second half, it just gets more magnified. So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now as they head back out onto the field. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. To throw on second down, Mancuso. Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. And who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
It's a gain of 4, and it gets him the first.
Nice catch right there. Brings to mind the sentence, when in doubt, find your veterans.
We used to laugh back in the day when they would call guys like him crafty veterans. You get up in your 30s, you're still playing receiver, but you're around that long at that position, you're doing something right.
Just remember this. When he was young, he thought the crafty veteran was simply a guy who couldn't run anymore. Now he understands a little bit better.
This quarterback now perfect since the second half started. 7 of 7. It's 1st and 10. A give to Harris. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Mancuso. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. From the gun on 3rd down. Mancuso. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
Here's Britton Colquitt now as he's on to punt for Detroit. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. Here again comes the captain of this offense leading his crew back out there now. He's been pretty solid, pretty consistent. Just the 1 touchdown pass, but I think he's managed the game well, no?
I would agree with you, and that's what you're looking for out of your field leader. Making sure that you're playing well and not making any big mistakes. Oftentimes, that's how you're judged. How big a mistake and when it occurs. No interception so far. They'll like that.
I just want you to know that you agreeing with me, that's going to get me through this 3rd and 4th quarter. Are you touched? He's patting his heart, boys and girls. He's touched.
Respect.
A big pickup there, 18 yards and a Buccaneer first.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Jackson now off the bootleg. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 14 yards there on a Buccaneer 1st down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. Avery, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. On 2nd down, Gibbons. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line.
I'd say the staff that's up in the booth watching the game, they may want to file that one away. See how fast the free safety closed to make that play? Might want to check into a throw the next time.
And the Lions going with an extra DB here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Jackson. And he fires one, but incomplete. Had to pass there, 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the 1st down, even throwing the football.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. So the Lions offense ready to go back out onto the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and give these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. It's a big play there for the Lions. 57 yards on the ground. So you got the lead here in the second half. Obviously, you love big runs like that at any time. Here, you really like them.
And how about the confidence that's being exhibited by that offense now? They don't care what you're lining up doing on the defensive side. They want the big fella to carry the football and carry it often.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. First down, and they go back to Harris. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. The defense showing some anger after giving up the big play. This time they'll lose one or two. Well, from my vantage point, that's just one bad play by the offensive line and a running back who's had a lot of good ones tonight.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not going to be ticked off, nor is the offensive line, because to me it's a lot like a no-hitter, right? Pitcher's throwing a no-hitter, gives up a hit late. You're so close to accomplishing everything you want and don't quite get it done. They'll come back with a vengeance on the next play.
It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down. From the gun on third down, Mancuso. He's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. From 4 yards out. And the Lions are able to extend their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Suckup for the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So that drive, 4 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions. Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away. This fielded at the 2. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. How do you break down his game so far? Just the one touchdown pass, but sometimes the touchdown pass stat category, that doesn't tell the whole story.
It really doesn't, not until you balance it with the error side, you know, and in this case, he hasn't thrown any interceptions. So a lot of people would call this almost a pedestrian game, kind of a bus driver game. But that's just really wrong. Being a bus driver is a good thing if you're running a football team, because that means you're in control and you're taking your team to the right places.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid. To throw again on second down, Jackson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Trey Flowers able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. The Bucs on third down. They've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Jackson operating from the gun. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Lions will take over. Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. And those numbers, they kind of tell the story of his game so far. Started off not so hot. Now he's really heated up.
And remember, he signed up for duty as the guy who leads the team, right? The field general, the signal caller. So when things go rocky early, he can't just exit out and ask someone else to pick things up. He's got to do it himself, and that's what he's done here in this game.
They'll get 17 that time, and the Lions have a first down.
I got the sense that the defense created a little momentum for them there, didn't they?
Did their job, forced the punt. Now, nice start to the drive. Offense has to do their part.
Yeah, they certainly do, but what a great start for them. They've got to go thank the guys on D.
A fourth quarter score, meanwhile, from Kansas City. And a lead change late in that ball game. The Panthers out in front. A win would be their first of the young season. They'll roll him out, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Yeah, blink of an eye. That happened fast, and a big sack. So after the sack, they'll come up on a still manageable 2nd and 13. 2nd and 13. And that going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Mancuso. He may try and run for this. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short.
I like his effort there. He got it done on his own. But let's face it, he puts defenses in a really stressful spot when he takes off and runs because a lot of guys have coverage responsibilities.
Good job of rallying, though, because I thought when he first took off, he might pick up the first down. Here's Britton Colquitt now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up. But you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over.
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. Wow, now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Jackson. And he will score. Touchdown, Lions. And on that one, with 6 defensive backs, did he need to be more careful throwing the football? I mean, I guess obviously hindsight he did, but...
Yeah, hindsight, but even in foresight, when you got 6 defensive backs on the field, you just know you're going to get multiple coverages. You're never sure what you're going to see. But the biggest one is you don't have much reaction time for your receivers to go get the football because those guys, they're the best cover guys on the field. They go get it. And on that play, they took it the other way for 6 points.
Extra point up and good by Suckup. And the lead is up to 15 now. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Fielded about a yard deep. And the decision to bring it out, a good one, as he's up a yard or two shy of the 30. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Back to the air, Jackson following the pick six. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. To throw again, Jackson. Oh, he almost had it. Already with one interception, just missing his second there. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. A-Shot Robinson, too much to handle that time, gets the sack. Well, they went with the nickel. They throw in an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down. You bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now as he's on to kick it away. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And good hustle here as this is going to be blown dead right at the 9-yard line. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And after a sluggish start, he's really bounced back. The numbers bear that out.
And you're a baseball guy, partner. How many at-bats over the course of a baseball season?
Oh, boy, 4 in a game.
Yeah, about 4 in a game.
4 times 162.
350 or so, right? Sometimes it takes a while for a guy to get going. That's my point. It's not the first few carries. You don't worry about that. As they go along, get that guy lathered up, get those blocking assignments down. Those 2-yard gains turn into bigger gains as the game moves along.
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era, and we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Mancuso. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. On the delay, here's Harris. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 1st down, Lions on a pickup of 13.
He's still rumbling, isn't he? Still looking fresh in this one despite the heavy workload. But you and I both know, well-conditioned, and he did tell us that he thrives on being at his peak late in ball games.
Set 91.
Throwing on 1st down. Mancuso. It's brought in by Harris. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. They'll get a couple yards on that one, and it's a 2nd down. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. They'll run with Harris. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable. And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Picked off at the 40, and the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. 2-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it and trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Jackson now. Going to throw again. And he slings one that's incomplete. The Bucs on 3rd down. They're hitting at just 30%, 3 for 10. This is 3rd and 10. Again, Jackson. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 23. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
Now the Lions offense, they get ready to head back out there. Now there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now.
Check, 59, 59. Exit, exit.
Off play action. Mancuso. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line. Oh, free safety blitz. That can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14.
Watch the screen, watch the screen.
2nd and 14. And his throw here's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Off the play fake. Mancuso rolling to his right. He can run for it, and he will. And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a first down as he stopped at the 48. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
He certainly had plenty of success running the ball, and right now I'm getting the sense that he's looking to take off and run every time he steps back to throw it.
But they did a nice job there collapsing on him and holding him to a short gain. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. With his guys trailing here in the 4th, he can ill afford a repeat of the interception. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory, and the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week, we'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaunt. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so.